It's here. Ah. I'm gonna be honest, I've literally just been sitting here for like 5 minutes. Just trying to hype myself up. Because I am actually pretty nervous. I gotta post go live announcements in a billion kajillion places. And by that I mean 3. Ooh, a whole 3. Terrifying. Stuck in an ad. Get wrecked. Hi. Okay, I will admit, if there's anything that I'm the most nervous about, it is pretty much just volume levels. I don't think I did a very good job at having the cast speak at roughly the same like volume. Which I guess adds a little more character. Kinda-ish. Wow. Thank you for the follow-up. Oh, no, that's all just behind the chats. Whoops. I'm gonna have to pull that above the chats. It's gonna have to be above those chats. There we go. Cast Discord. Yeah, so there are a couple of chats. There are a couple of chats on the screen here. The left side is the Twitch chat. The middle side is the official Pocket Survival Discord server chat, which features almost all of the VAs. There's one person that did not. It's cool. This is where pretty much all the work got in. It is specifically the Island Spoilers channel. I am grabbing a link to the official Pocket Survival server right now. And then the third one is a private Discord server, which is just basically where Pocket Survival started. Yeah, I do not believe that emotes work for StreamKit, unfortunately. We do. We have an official Pocket Survival server. It has actually been open ever since the VA casting call ended. Roughly, I don't even know how many months ago now. This thing took so much longer than I thought it was gonna. And that's for a good couple of reasons. Pretty much all of them being me. But still, it was a good fun time getting everything set up. You never told me? I didn't want to... What is it? What was I about to say? Fucking, I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say. I've actually, like, lost track. Oh, yeah, that's everything. I have to, like... Okay, I gotta pay attention to these. Me either, what the fuck? Well, the link is in the, Twitch now. Although, I guess I have to now pay attention to, Oh, that's so many people. Usually everyone's gotta go through introductions, but I know, like, most of you. So I'll just kind of add you guys. I just gotta give you guys the roles. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going around. I'm not gonna be the best at keeping track of that. I'm almost late. Welcome, Faye. Alright. Like, I gotta just find a way to have the Discord chats up on here, too. But hi. I just gotta open these up separately so I could see them better. I gotta be able to see every chat room. Clearly. Oh, nice, nice. There we go. There we go. I can see everything now. I can see everyone. This is awesome. The link. That is the link for one of the Discords. Whoa, what the fuck? Just pulled up that. Okay. It's gone now. That was the Discord chat that I had open from the first stream. Because I didn't use StreamKit overlay. If someone ends up joining the Pocket Survival server and I need to give them a role, they're gonna need to like message me in like the Twitch chat or something, or one of the chats, so that I can see. Because I'm not gonna be able to pay too much attention to all that. It is sad. Oh my god. So, how's everyone doing? Who's all who's all excited? It's Pocket Survival. Oh my god. I did give the role to you. I did give the role to you, Plum. I do know that. And there's a watch party going on. That's sick. So I haven't actually looked yet. Yeah. Discord, nice. I definitely made a point to make sure that everyone knows not to mention spoilers. That's especially... So, like, another thing is not all the VAs got the same script as well. So, generally, if a VA that got later in the game, like, just because they're all VAs doesn't mean they're gonna talk all spoilers. Because they don't exactly know what spoilers the other VAs got. Aside from that, it relates to the character that they voice acted. You know? If that makes sense? Do you... Everyone wins. Aww. I've added some new songs here. I said it pretty much as soon as everything opened up. The main thing that I am... Here, I'll let you know. The main thing that I am nervous about... I missed... is, just general audio levels. Because I don't think I did too good of a job with that. But that's something that we can adjust as the stream progresses if need be. So I'm not too worried about that. Fair. God. There's almost this feeling of disbelief that it's actually happening now. I get excited. Hell yeah! Oh my goodness. I'm gonna give like 3 or 4 more minutes, I think, and then we'll settle right in. Yeah, a lot of people put a lot of work into this season, so I'm really excited about it. Every single VA did an amazing job at bringing the characters to life as well. That was also great. I'm sure at least some of you have seen at least most, maybe just a couple of the of the introductions that came out over the past week. You guys going through for my little guy for which one? It is a very fun cast, and this is a very... I really enjoy the season. I had a great time in just every aspect of creating the season, so that was great. For at least one of the introductions. Which one? Who'd you laugh with? Who'd you laugh for? Now, granted, we are also going to have all of the characters introduced here still as well. They have their own introductions. The Cherubi? Cherubi question mark? Cherrim? You mean Cherrim? Yeah, Muffet's quite the character. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got the first 8 episodes of Pocket Survival. Season 3. Except Evo stages, that's fair. Who's excited? Who's ready to get it started? Because, we could get this started right away. You know, 12 minutes in equals right away, obviously. Ready, Churro! Oh my god! Speak of the devil, we were just talking about Muffin. That's Luna did Muffin. Me. It seems like there's a lot of excited people. Alright. Alright. A lot of gifts. I do not know if the gifts show up on stream or not. I don't believe they do. But that's not a really big deal. It's probably for the better. Alright. Oh, goodness. Ah, no, I gotta pick another track now. God, I'm really nervous. It's been since January. January was when we did Gifts Don't Show Up. That's fair, that's fair. Because there's just 15 minutes of prelude. Well, it only gets 13 minutes. Get fucked. You don't Tenna gifts. There's a lot of Tenna. What music do I even play? I could do the auction music from last season. We could do that. Alright, before we get into it, another big shout to all the VAs. Everyone put in a lot of hard work. They did an amazing job bringing these characters to life. We're gonna go down, we're gonna introduce them. The Eirai VAs, of course, we have shawncolumbo, who voiced Andy. Oh my goodness, Andy. I love Andy, man. He's such a little goober. Louis, the voice of Burger. Oh my goodness. You guys are not prepared for Burger. Shayne Static, the voice of Dexheart. Really? Oh my goodness. I just can't say enough how amazing all of the VAs did. Luna, the VA for Muffin. Ty did Shadow. Oh god, everyone did such a good job. Lunar, the voice for Summer, and White Chocolate, the voice for Virginia. There are a couple VAs that voice multiple characters. So, right out the gate there. We go to the Savar Tribe. You're gonna meet all the characters in even more depth in just a few moments. BlueCoralKraken, who did the voice of Bloom. One of the more out there voices, and I really enjoyed the work that they did. Lula Moon, the voice of Bo. Pheonomon, the voice of Diana. I hope I don't like butcher some of these. SuhmGuyVoices for Goliath. James Brooks did Matthias. Whew. Death of the Gods for Nellie. And MrBaconSlicez for Raine. I got called L Nerd. I was all characters for season 6. And the Rodon Tribe, the third tribe. Annika Murphy, the voice of Amber. Lunar Flare, another VA. She did Summer. She also did Comf. Colton Ballum, VA, the voice for Hayden. White Chocolate, the voice for Katrina, just like Virginia earlier. Sky, the Screamtail. Sky, a pretty big meme in the server. Voiced by Philly Pine. SuhmGuyVoices also did Goliath, also is doing Steel. There was a lot of love on Steel's introduction. And Father Locust VA, the voice of Thatcher. Sky is not here. No. Oh my god, we're finally here at episode 1. Episode 1 of 15. We are getting started. Sky is dead already. So clapping emojis raw. Oh no. Ah. Alright. I don't know what that was. Day 1. This is the Eirai Tribe. We already went over the VAs. This was your boyfriend trademark dude. Yeah, the Eirai Tribe. What a cast of characters on the Eirai Tribe. Let's learn more about them. If the music is too loud that it is hard to hear the VAs, let me know. I'll turn down the music volume for you guys. That's the main thing I'm worried about, is the voice volumes. Let's finally get this shit underway. Eirai! First Eirai Tribe member.
If you don't know who I am, then you've been living under a rock the past 10 years. So maybe this will clue you in. 3-time PBF World Champion. Son of 7-time World Champion Heathrow II. Grandson to one of the greatest battlers of all time, King Heathrow. You finally understand? I'm one of the greatest battlers in the world, damn it! One of the toughest SOBs out there! Why is the great Dexheart out here? I'll tell ya! It's to become 4-time world champion by outlasting 20 other Pokemon and winning Pocket Survival! You look at the past winners, that little ball Tracy, that sneaky cat Ocelot, weak champions no matter how you look at it. I'm here to put on some prestige onto the Pocket Survival Championship. Don't be surprised when you see me on day 39, standing tall over all the competition, and you're Pocket Survival Champion, whether you like it or not.
It's a bit of an overbearing personality. An entertainment battler. Think of your wrestlers, so like WWE wrestler. He is ready to fight. He has a winner. He does. He has a winner quote already. Basically a lock to win the season at this point. I mean, who else could? Let's see who else we got on the table.
Oh, Arceus, I cannot tell you how excited I am to be here, man. I mean, Pocket Survival is so fun to watch. It's been my dream to come on here ever since my girlfriend showed me like a week before I auditioned. So come on then, let's get to the fun. Wait, right, you need me to introduce myself. Stupid me. Alright, I'm Andy, and I'm a rock star, yeah! Well, kind of. See, we haven't actually played any gigs, and we don't have any albums, but I mean, we're kick-ass. We're called Thunderstrike, and oh, no, we're not related to Thunderstruck. I have to say that. That band is awesome, and I don't want to get sued again. All right, are we good? Can we go on the island now? I want to run around and build shelters and look for idols, the fun stuff. Let's get this shit started, man.
I think Andy is confusing the song Thunderstruck for the band that plays Thunderstruck. I mean, another winner. Obvious winner pick.
Oh, hello there, young ones. Oh, weren't expecting this voice coming from such a young-looking Eevee, were you? Don't worry, dear. I get that a lot. It's not often you see an elderly Eevee around. I'm Virginia. I'm sure you're a bit confused seeing such an old mon out here to play such a brutal game. But don't you worry about me, sweeties. Retirement's just been far too boring, and I applied looking for the adventure my life has never gotten. Oh, this reminds me of when I was young. The little thrills of doing things you shouldn't be, like sneaking out past bedtime and underage drinking. Sorry for droning on about my past. It's just good for the heart to reminisce on the glory days. All right. Well, it's nearly time to get started. You all stay safe now.
Oh, she's so precious. She wouldn't survive Aqua Squish. Oh my goodness. A lot of this cast would not survive Aqua Squish. It's adorable. Virginia is amazing. Oh my god. Fun fact, Virginia is actually the name of my grandmother, so that's really sweet and cool.
Pleased greetings to you all. I am Summer of Team Hotcake. Great to meet you. As an exploration team member, there's a lot of traveling and camping out involved, so seeing a chance to earn a lot of extra money for what I find myself doing most days anyway seemed like a no-brainer. I am mostly here for the money after all. That's the important part. Why do I want the money? Oh, well, I don't want to spoil too much, but I have plans for it, that's for sure. Don't want to clue anyone in on the fun that we'll be having very soon after I win. So, for simplicity's sake, let's just say it'll go towards accomplishing my dreams. Yeah, that's about as much as I can say.
She scares me. There is something freaky about this girl. And here's hoping we don't have to find out. She a freak for real. Oh goodness.
Hey! You keep that camera right on me, alright, pal? Don't go looking out past me or anything like that. Oh, and there best not be any Eastern punks around. You know damn well I fucked them up and take the ejection. Damn straight. I'm Burger, leader of the Western biker gang back home. The toughest gang there is. Back home, that there's our territory. My territory, you dig? But being out here as a territory, kinda fucked up, you know? I know my gang can handle a little Eastern fuckery, but I still got that on ease, get that? But that's not important right now. What is important is getting to the end of this game and bringing a big million back home to the boys. Now that'll keep us in fucking control of those Eastern jackasses. You know it!
Whoo! He is. Talk about a personality. Whoa!
Vote me out! Wait, the game hasn't started? Whatever. I'm here to be voted out. That's all that matters. What? Why? Because I want to be. So vote me out. Come on, vote me out. You know you want to vote me out. All it takes is 4 votes, and I'm gone. Vote me out. Vote me out. Vote me out. This has got to be getting annoying, right? be here, but I don't want to be here long. So just vote me out. Wait, quit? Did you just suggest I quit? That's hilarious. Anyways, vote me out! Vote me out! Vote me out! Come on and vote me out! I'm right here. Easy first boot. Take me around to vote out town. It wouldn't even be that hard. I'll make sure not to get an idol or anything, so just vote me out, okay? I want to be voted out. I'm such an easy vote. Cast the votes and send me out now.
I think she would like to stay into the game. I think she wants to stay very far in the game. It's giving ASDF movie Muffin. I'm pretty sure that was the inspiration that the person had in mind for the person that submitted this character. She was speaking. I think she's got this. I want to do it so bad.
Hi, yes, I'm Shadow. Am I talking too quietly? This is fine? Okay, sorry. I'm told I talk quietly a lot. I own a thrift store back home. I just really liked watching the last 2 seasons of Pocket Survival, so I auditioned. I'm kinda surprised you guys picked me. I'm a little introverted, but not to the degrees of Jeremiah or Naira from seasons past. I'm more the, quiet kind of introvert. It might take a few days for me to get used to my tribe enough to talk much. Sorry if that gets me voted out early. I think once I get going, I can be, a pretty good force in this game, though, you know? I have a really strategic mind that I want to use to wiggle my way through the, game. Yeah. I think I was cast because I specified that I'm not weak-willed enough to be forced to vote a certain way. Like what happened with Naira last season.
I'm kinda surprised you picked me right after the previous interview. Oh my god. Everyone thinks he's cute. Shadow Precious Boyo. Alright, the second tribe, the Savar Tribe. We got a couple big mods and a couple of really small mods. Fuck no. Everyone loves Naira. Naira is a fan favorite character from season 2. Nobody can hate on Naira. If we did a fan favorite vote for Naira, Naira would win. If Naira was the only one on the ballot. Because, yeah. Alright, Savar Tribe. Ooh.
Hey there, I'm Bo. I'm a proud firefighter that battles on the side of justice. If I see something wrong going on, I'm not afraid to step in and help whoever's being victimized. That's all about who I am. I'm strong as hell and loyal as can be, so of course I'd make a good ally in this game. But in turn, I expect my allies to be good mons as well. I don't plan on working with assholes or meanies, like most mons that made it deep last season. Bullies, beware, because I'm here to take you down and make Pocket Survival a safe, wholesome game this season. Some of my co-workers argue I'm too selfless, but I'm just helping those that need help. I see no wrong in that.
She's precious. She's amazing. Oh my god, we love Bo. Huge Bo moment. Woo!
I'm Bloom, and I'm here to rock this game like you've never seen. Don't let my peony size fool you. I'm one of the strongest Sunkern back home, despite still being in high school. Even if I'll be graduating soon. I'm not someone you want to mess with, because I'll take everything you throw at me and throw it right back at you with a little more on top to really mess you up. Seriously, I'm here to play the game, go on an immunity tear, and win in the end. Smaller mods like me have done it before, like Tracy. Only I'll be winning based off my strength, rather than my cunning.
We love Bloom. This is the true winner of Pocket Survival. We love her.
The name's Goliath, and I'm super hyped to be here. Ever heard of the Joltik that can out-eat a Snorlax? That's me. My stomach's like a black hole, so it's no surprise that I can eat. That's what I'm known for, but it's not all I'm about. I think a lot of the other mons are gonna underestimate me because of that. They're gonna see me as a little bug that just eats, but they're in for a surprise when I come out guns blazing and show them all. The only thing I'd say I'm worried about is the food situation. With a big stomach comes big hunger, so not being able to eat as much is going to be tough on me. I've done it before, sure. Growing up, I was so hungry some nights, despite getting the same amount as my siblings, that I'd have to root through trash cans. But I'll need to find a solution to sate my hunger quickly out on the island.
Goliath, kick ass. Outie to Snorlax. He's so awesome. No, guys, I'm saying that everyone wins. Goliath wins. Oh my god. During the auditions for Goliath, there were so many people that said his line wrong. There were so many people. Like I'm gonna say 1/3 of the people. Oh my god, I just spoiled a winner. No. I'd say 1/3 of the voice lines auditions, instead of saying outie to Snorlax, said eat out to Snorlax, which was so funny to me. Oh no. Alright, next.
I'm Diana. I'm super stoked to be here. I'm gonna be a force in this game from minute 1, let me tell you. I've seen the other 2 seasons with my friends, and we all tried to guess who would do the best if they ever got on. It was weird though. All my friends said I'd be the worst out of them. They called me a hot mess and said it'd be a miracle if I made merge. Thankfully, I'm here to disprove that right here and now. I've got a lot of plans and strategy in mind that's gonna take me far in this game. No one's gonna see it coming from me. I'll play this game so well that I won't even have to backstab mons. I'll be for unstabbing them and they'll still vote for me to win in the end. Because I'm the best out here.
Just made my joke. We love Diana. Guys, winner pick? You know, I think I've said that about almost everyone, but winner pick? Guys, Diana, winner pick? Crazy? Maybe? Guys, spoiler alert, everyone gets first place. The season's already been decided. No one gets voted out. They just keep doing ties through the entire season. No one gets voted out, and then everyone votes. Everyone gets one vote from each other because they only vote for themselves, and then everyone wins. Guys, like, it's the most obvious play in the book. That's obviously what's gonna happen. That's how the game was meant to be played. Everyone wins. So oh no, I gotta restart the music.
Hi, I'm Nellie. I'm a babysitter from my rural hometown. I'm really surprised to be here, actually. I usually throw on seasons of this show for the kids I was babysitting, but one of them dared me to audition, so I did. And I guess I did good enough to be out here, so yay me. I'm still not 100% sure about how to go about this whole game. I would literally just zone out when the kids were watching. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try and find out, though. I'll try my hardest to do something out here. Anything.
Aww. She's gonna give it her all. Guys, winner. Right here. Winner. Pocket survival winner. I've spoiled it already. I'll just say it. Everyone wins. Nellie wins. Everyone and Nellie wins. She's doing her best. She's so sweet. She's so precious.
My name is Raine, and I'm an artist. Don't think that means I'm some type of fruity or eccentric personality, because in this game I will be a leader above all. My tribe should be happy to have me, because under me they will be led to success no matter how incompetent they may be. My strategy is to gather a large alliance and lead them to the end, even if they're kicking and screaming the whole way there. I will be the single most dominant Pokemon in Pocket Survival history.
Well, I mean, I think he's right, because because under him, they will be led to success, and, like, at least half of the tribe fits under him. You could probably squeeze Matthias in there, too. Over half of the tribe. I mean, yeah. Winner pick. Duh. Of course. Raine is not gay. Raine leads everyone to first place. Guys, I can't believe that you guys are dissecting the season just based off the introductions alone. It's actually insane.
You're looking at the winner of Pocket Survival 3, baby. That's right, I'm Matthias, and I'm here to show everyone just how amazing I am. My friends say that my confidence doesn't match my skill level, but they don't know what they're talking about. I'm gonna crush this competition and head home with $1 million. I mean, I have to. I'm the best option here and the only one deserving of it. It helps that I really need the money after Father cut me off.
Oh.
But that's besides the point. I'm above Father. I don't need his billions of dollars. I don't need to be in his will, and I don't need the jobs he tried to give me. Yeah, sure, ever since I quit, he's gone out of his way to make sure I never get a job anywhere else. But whatever. I'm gonna prove to him that I'm the best mon in this family by winning $1 million all on my own. No one can stop me.
Okay, so I saw the comment that they couldn't hear him too well, so I was like, okay, let me go correct that really quick. And I was gonna go turn up the system audio, and I forgot that if I click off the PowerPoint, it pauses the audio. So, guys, Matthias won. I don't know what you guys are saying who's getting voted out. I already told you guys that Matthias won because everyone won. All right, I turned up system audio a bit. All right. Ah, the yellow tribe, the Rodon tribe. No, I fucking love this tribe. Because the other tribes are like kind of split with like some pretty big, some pretty small. I think Eirai's kind of in the middle. Rodon has a bunch of big mons and then 2 small mons. One of them being extra fucking tiny. I'm not sure if you guys saw Comf there just on Steel's Claw. These guys sweet. They look like a Cyclo family. They're so Chad. They're Pog. They all win, obviously.
I'm Hayden, and I'm an emergency services echolocator. See, I live in a small country, probably only a little bigger than this island, and we live in a turbulent region of the world. For about 8 months of the year, we're in disaster season. Natural disasters happen frequently during this time and are devastating. That's why I took up my job. I can locate those in trouble using echolocation and save them. I'm not the biggest looking mon, but I've pulled mons bigger than me out of fires or tsunamis. It's just this adrenaline just kicks in me when I sense danger, and that's why I think I'd be a great fit for Pocket Survival. Of course, I only auditioned once knowing it would be filmed outside of disaster season. I'm one of the only mons in my country filling this role, after all. But yeah, I'm ready to kick ass out here.
God, he's so precious. Protect Hayden at all costs. You won't have to protect him. He's a beast. He's a beast. He wins the season. I just said it, guys. He literally wins. There's no need to protect him. He wins the season. Along with everyone else.
Sky is here! Sky's excited to play! Sky wearing a big bull and screaming a big ball on stick for Pokéraken! Mom wants Sky to live in wild like ancestors, but Sky wants to do it different way. So Sky try out for show from big moving picture box. Sky ready to meet friends and make memories on island and win money. Sky wants to donate money to charity for other past paradox like Sky. Help them get big smart like Sky.
Okay, I think Sky is here. There's a chance that Sky is here on the screen right now. It's like a 50, 60, 70, 100% chance that Sky is here. Blinks. Guys, Sky is here. Damn, you guys are so hyped. And Sky wins.
Well, 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 what a surprise to see me on your TV screens yet again. I mean, I need no introduction after all, but for anyone that's been too poor to own a television up until this point, I'm Amber, though you'll know me as Bethany Swindle from The Little Things. Paldea's little darling, they called me. Yes, I'm aware it's been 20 years since that show aired, and I was a Vulpix and still a child at the time, but I'm still Paldea's darling in the hearts of millions. I've taken a step back from the major roles by now. The spotlight has been grand to me, but I've needed a little break from center stage. That's why you see me now as Hannah, best friend of the Purloin Mariah in Precious Purloin Takes on High School. That's also why I've joined Pocket Survival, to give this show a big boost in star power that it's so desperately needed. When my agent got the recruitment call, he was practically begging I take the role and show the world who Amber really is on the inside and come out on top.
God, this is not the time. I think some people don't quite like Amber. But yes, unfortunately, she does win. She is the winner alongside everyone else of this season.
My name is Thatcher, and I'm a corporate lawyer employed under the Siltech Corporation. I applied for the show Pocket Survival under the expectation of enhancing my abilities for acting in defense of Siltech in regard to lesser Pokemon taking legal action against the company. As I'm Siltech's highest regarded legal counselor, I already find myself in the highest skill bracket, so improvement is unlikely to occur. Yet possible. I must admit, however, that my position within Siltech has grown rather dull. I also sought out a competition as an opportunity to flex my abilities without the entirety of the Siltech Corporation being at risk for me doing so. For those reasons, I've auditioned and promptly been cast to prove my mettle and utterly devastate the competition, so I may stand victorious.
Edgeworth coded. Bro. Oh my god. That's sure. What a king. He's so peak. And he wins. Guys, I'm sorry that I keep spoiling the season. I know you guys are upset, but like, Thatcher wins too. Everyone wins. Everyone is here. He wins? Okay. Ooh, king.
Okay, hi! My name is Comfy. I'm a nice girl. Okay, not really, but I do try my best to get along with others. I'm pretty popular back at my uni, but that's because my much more popular roommate likes to wear me as a headband. I mean, you do you, girl, but I'll take some of that popularity too, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm here to prove that I'm not just my roommate's accessory. I'm strong-willed and I can win this all on my own. You better believe I'll be fighting petal by petal to the bitter end to take home the crown.
Okay, not really cute. That was a part of her, like, character description for the person that submitted her, and I have rode that joke. I have rode that line the entire way. She meant literal accessory. Oh my god. The person that submitted her made that joke, and I have coasted off of it. She takes out the Metagross pedal to the metal. But she can't take out the Metagross because the Raine wins, and also Comp wins. Maybe this everyone wins joke is getting a little out of hand.
You're looking at Katrina, darlings, one of the most fabulous contest performers to grace the stage. Yes, hilarious. One of the most successful performers in the contest scene is a Purugly. Keep the laughter to yourselves, you juveniles. I'm out here to promote myself whilst showing that I'm not just the pretty face that everyone back in Sinnoh expects me to be, darlings. Now then, I don't plan on being out here for 39 days to lose, so let's get on with it already.
She wants to get straight to the competition. Try not to laugh. Guys, it's Katrina. Katrina is hype. She is amazing. Ice Queen type shit. Okay, he is done. Guys, it's Steel! Steel is hype. Steel is hype. Guys, winner. Winner. Real Fang Total Drama is in the cast. I didn't even make that fucking connection. That is probably what someone had in mind when they submitted the character. I didn't even make that connection. He has such a way with words. Was he the last one? I don't think so. He was the last one. Oh my god. Job question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. All right. We're finally getting underway. All the introductions are out of the way. Poetry in motion. And we are starting with the season opening reward challenge. Let's get to our first reward challenge of the season. The quest for fire. Each tribe will start on a large wooden raft. On go, 6 players will use oars to row the raft, while 1 player will be holding a lit torch. The rowers must row their raft to 5 different tribe-specific checkpoints, each having a large unlit brazier. The player with the torch has the responsibility of lighting each brazier. Once all 5 of a tribe braziers are lit, the tribe may then row back to shore, running to light one final unlit brazier. First and only tribe to light the final brazier wins reward. Alright, the quest for fire. Brazier. Crazy. Reward for today's reward challenge, not immunity, is as simple as it comes. Fire in the form of flint and an extra bag of rice. Worth playing for?
Hell yeah!
Sky's extra excited about this fire in the form of flint. Diana, Bloom, and Goliath are gonna carry here. Alright, let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Rodon wins reward! Who could have seen it coming? This guy so much, oh my gosh. Rodon wins reward. Congratulations, they win the fire in the form of flint and extra food. That's gonna go a long way. This guy's so much, oh my god. Top 10 anime plot twist. No!
Big win! Sky super happy for big win! Sky and Yellow Tribe good at challenge! We'll keep winning if race ends together! Yellow Tribe forever strong and united!
I think she has a point. They have a point. They. Sky is a they. Sky is they, though. Oh my god. Honestly, I need to do that between Sky and Toad. Oh god. Oh god. Someone give me a number between 1 and 6. No, pick that song. First one I see. First one I see. 4. Alright. On Rodon. The tribe comes together and introduces themselves, going one by one to give each other their names and their jobs, telling everyone a little bit about themselves. They also remark how they seem to be the most stacked tribe due to their large overall size, though Hayden and Comf clearly differ from everyone else in that aspect. I wonder why.
Seems I've been placed on the winning tribe. I mean, not that that's surprising to me. When you have someone as famous as me around, you want to make sure they don't go out early. So putting me on a tribe with all the strongest mons is easily the best way to keep me in this game. I'm guaranteed eyes on the screen after all. I gotta say, Hayden and Comf are looking like misses already. They don't come near the sheer size of everyone else on this tribe. They clearly stand out. Meaning, even if we do lose and have to vote someone out, they're easy targets. More shields to keep me in the game. Production is clearly looking out for me.
So Trevor, never mind the flip. Oh man, Amber and Mimi for real. Justice for Hayden. The three women on the tribe, Katrina, Comf, and Amber, get together to have a little chat. Talk about some of the other guys, with Katrina and Amber not seeming interested in any of them. Thus, Comf admits that Steel is hot. Off rip, Steel's kind of hot. Things seem to be going well until Comf makes a comment about Katrina's size, which infuriates the Purugly, who bounces back by saying Comf isn't even the size of a toothpick. Amber watches quietly, but is clearly entertained. Things are hitting the fan already. Big production crew, this guy has their eyes on her.
Wow, talk about a brat. Katrina seriously can't handle a little bit of criticism, huh? She's a contest performer, so like, her weight relates to her job, and she can stand to lose a few pounds. Ugh, seriously, why'd I have to get stuck on a tribe with an over-emotional, oversized oaf like that Purugly? It's literally in her name, ugly.
Damn, they hate each other. Damn, maybe the dysfunctional family comment wasn't that's intense. Damn. All right. Whilst out gathering materials for the shelter, Hayden accidentally bumps into Steel, who immediately launches into a tirade of angry growls and yelps. Just a mess of angry nonsense. Surprises and scares Hayden, turning and flying off after, dropping the shelter materials he had on him. Oh no. I knew what they were. Aw.
Damn, Steel is scary, man. I mean, all I did was bump into him. For anyone normal, that would be resolved with a simple apology. But he just launched out into this triad of nothingness. Ugh, like why is he even here? He's clearly some sort of feral beast. That's the sort of stuff we're supposed to survive against out here, not compete against in the game. Like, damn, this is going to be hard out here. Almost everyone on the tribe is 2 or 3 times my size. It's, intimidating to contend with. As long as they act normal, I should be fine. Most of the other mons I work with, they're much bigger than me too. But they're normal. Unlike Steel.
Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, Rodon Tribe, so sad stories. Eirai Tribe, the Browns are in town. The tribe comes together and introduces themselves, going one by one to give each other names and jobs and telling everyone a little bit about themselves. Of all the tribe members, Dexheart seems to be the one to leave the biggest impression, rallying the tribe with a pep talk about how they may not have won the first reward. That's only the first of many challenges to come. Call them irregular.
Dexheart is, what's the polite way to say this? Overwhelming? He's a very, dominant personality. The kind that's hard to avoid. very, talkative, extroverted. It would take a lot of getting used to before I could consider working with him due to just how sheerly, Dexheart he is, if you understand.
Hey, he's got a point. I could fix him. Andy approaches Dexheart and talks about how much of an inspiration he is, how he's a huge fan of the PvF, and Dexheart is one of his favorite battlers, only behind Gladiator at least. Dexheart responds in full character about how much his fans are an inspiration to him. He even does some promo type work to put Gladiator down. Yeah!
I could never have imagined being on the same tribe as Dexheart. This rules, man. Dexheart is like one of my favorite battlers. I mean, he's practically my role model. Well, my battling role model. Gianna is my cooking role model. Ron is my badass role model. Axel is my role modeler, like he makes the models for the roles we play in our D&D game. What I'm trying to say is that Dexheart is freaking awesome, and getting to play this game with him is gonna kick so much ass.
Aw, he's having a good time. At least things are looking up on the Eirai Tribe. That's something. He plays D&D, he's a keeper. Nerd alert. he's just chilling. And he meets so many admirable Pokemon. And he feels so much like a real person for some reason. Burger overhears Summer and Virginia chatting on the beach, with Summer going into detail about what it's like to be on an exploration team, and Virginia listening intently. Clearly interested in the topic. Burger is really annoyed about this. How dare they exist in my presence?
The fuck are we doing here, man? We got some old hag on our tribe. How's that gonna get us any wins? Unless we can get that bitch off our tribe, we're fucking done for. Ugh, if those eastern jackasses saw me unfriendly with some old hag like her, I'd be a legend damn laughingstock back home. She's gotta go.
Aw. No. No. Burger, stop. Why are you being so mean? For moral reasons, I can't stand with Burger. Oh God. He's so mean. Who followed? Ah! Knox. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. I'll send him off the island and have him expelled. Oh my God. Everyone I know keeps referencing that fucking meme. Love and kisses. Aw, he's so sweet and cool and innocent. He's such a cool chap boyo. The tribe comes together and introduces themselves, going one by one to give each other their names and their jobs, and tell everyone a little bit about themselves. Raine clearly dominates the early conversation, though, talking about taking the tribe under his wing and leading them to success. Savar will be more dominant than Tohunga, according to Raine. For reference, Tohunga is the tribe that started with 10 Pokemon in the first season, Lugia's Reef. And by the merge, lost a whopping 2. Is that another? Oh my God. Lost a whopping 2. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, R says. R_ says. Thank you for the follow. Stretch. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Whoa, that is super long. Someone doesn't like Burger. As far as the best tribe, no bias.
What to say about this tribe? I tried to make them feel strong. They aren't strong. Let me rephrase that. They aren't strong in a physical sense. Most of them would barely register on a weight scale. They're strong in numbers. This is the earliest chance to make an alliance that can stand the test of time. Most players deep in the game tend to align with their starting tribes, after all, so this should be no exception. Bo and I will have to do a lot of the heavy lifting to get the others into the merge, but it is certainly doable. We'll just have to force it some.
He's got his plans in place. Day 1 locked in. Raine knows what he's about, son. Raine knows what he's about to do in this game. He's about to take him for a fucking ride. It's really funny, the implication. See the muscles on the small one grade? Oh my god. Diana and Bo get to talking, mostly with Bo working on the shelter while Diana rests on her back. The both of them seem to get along pretty well, and when Diana pitches that the two work together a bit, Bo agrees happily and talks about how Diana seems like a nice mom. Look at that, we have a friendship. Look at that, we already have friends. We have friends on the Savar Tribe. No drama on the Savar Tribe. No issues, just good times with good bonds. No issues over here. Friendship wins in the end.
And just like that, the biggest girl on the beach is my #1 ally. And my friend said I'd be bad at this game. I've got a ride or die day 1 and no one else can relate. This is gonna be easy mode. Bo is pretty awesome after all. Big strong Arcanine. No one I know that's gotten on the wrong side of an Arcanine has ever come out of it on the winning side. So I'm feeling pretty confident right now with my big fluffy shield.
Oh! She's so adorable. Oh my god. Finally, Bessie's the Diana calls the talk fat like the other crest type did. No! Alright. As Goliath is searching for food in the trees as extra rations, Matthias takes him aside and states that Goliath seems confident and cool. He wants to work with him to get to the end. He offers Goliath the final 2 deal. Goliath gets pretty excited about the offer this quick into the game and agrees with the little to no hesitation. And now we have more friends. Look, guys, friendship is the way forward. Savar recognizes the other 2 tribes are mean and icky.
A final 2 deal day 1! Things are looking up for me already, man. That's awesome! I mean, I knew relating to bigger mons was gonna be a bit of a challenge, but I've already got my #1 ally, and seeing as our tribe is better than even to Hunga from Season 1, I'd say I even have a clear path to the end. Oh, this is gonna be lit!
Oh my god. That was so adorable. He a little quiet. I don't know how much louder I can make the volume at this point. Aside from I could turn the music volume down. That's probably the next best thing. At this point, the system audio is like absolutely at its max volume. Goliath's size doesn't matter. This is true. This is true. This is true. That's what the Bible says. I don't know what the Bible says. Savar's got this, to be honest. No bias. Music volume is perfect. That's fair. I'm just like in comparison to his audio, really. All right. Day 2. We're finally off of day 1. It was really long. That day 1 took an hour. Guys, we're back to everyone's favorite tribe, Rodon. Steel, being the clearly feral mon he is seen slashing at a large tree and shouting weird sounds up at it. Sky approaches and notices what's going on, looking up to see the coconuts at the top. Sky listens more closely to Steel's ramblings and actually seems to understand what he's saying. Sky starts muttering the shouts and yips and nonsense back, and the two talk back and forth like that, as if they're having a conversation. It says that I fucking survival season 17. Oh my god, Sky has had a breakthrough with Steel. That's insane. Sky can fix him for real, for real.
Wild speak! Wild speak! Sky, no wild speak! Sky learned wild speak as baby Sky! Wild speak natural for past paradox like Sky! Sky confused now! Where game gets Steel? Pokemon in society don't talk wild speak! Steel feral? Might be feral!
Sky's thinking. Oh God, Sky's thinking. I can hear the gears turning from here. It took her a day to realize that. It took them a day. Oh my God. Amber and Thatcher are talking at camp when Amber makes her move and starts to try and seduce the Devo. Whoa! It's day 2. Chill the fuck out. She uses charming compliments and swift movements to try and get Thatcher interested, though he doesn't seem to care, leaving Amber to slowly and awkwardly stop trying.
That didn't go how I expected. Most men would trip over themselves for the chance to get with a famous actress like me. That's how I plan on playing, for the record. My influence and seduction paired with most men's weak-willed lust is a combination that's going to get me all the way to the end, even if a few hearts will be broken along the way. How do you think I got that role on Precious Burloin Takes on High School? Thatcher not being interested strikes me as odd. Either he's gay, asexual, or one of those weirdos who values a woman's personality over her good looks. Either way, he's a dud. But not the only choice to roll with for now. There's even someone else on this tribe I can try with.
God forbid. What else did she die? None of them, because everyone wins, including her. Everyone wins, guys. Like, guys, we've been over this a million times. Everyone wins. As Virginia is relaxing in the shelter, Andy approaches and asks if she has any butterscotch candies. Surprising question since they're out on an island and most of their belongings have been taken away to be held by production. He claims old ladies always carry the best butterscotch candy. Virginia actually admits that she snuck some in, stuffed in her tail, and he's free to have some. And he grabs a few and thanks her, calling her Gam Gam. Aww. Be funny if everyone was placed on a tribe of only game. Peak duo, we love him, Gam Gam.
Oh, all the younger mons on the tribe are just so sweet. That Andy fellow especially. He's such a kind individual. I'm sure his mother knew he'd grow up to be something special. That Andy. He reminds me of my grandson Julius. A bit of an airhead, but always a delight to be around. Goodness, I miss little Julius. And Jasper. I especially miss my little Perry.
Aww. She misses her grandchildren. She also has a favorite. That's adorable. She's so sweet and precious. Gam Gam. No. Bro hooks up by day 3 about her. They love each other too much. Muffin pulls Shadow aside and asks openly if he's willing to vote her out if they go to tribal council. Shadow's caught off guard, pretty confused, nervously asking why. Muffin found like an idol or something. Muffin just retorts that she wants to be voted out. It's really that simple. So vote her out. Shadow is confused. Perry the Platypus, no.
That Muffin, why would she want to be voted out? A lot of Pokemon applied to be here. So for Muffin to be accepted and just want to go out, it's highly disrespectful.
Oh. He's got a point. Guys, Muffin win. Muffin winner edit. He's so cute. Muffin winner edit and everyone winner edit. He sounds so clueless. I love it. Oh my goodness. Diana notices Nellie and Bo speaking together on the beach. Afterward, Diana pulls Nellie aside and tells her in no uncertain terms to back off. That Bo is her ticket deeper into this game, not Nellie's. Nellie's confused and off-put by the behavior coming from Diana. Oh my god. Guys, you guys were just having a good time. What happened?
Diana acts worse than most of the kids I babysit. And considering I don't do a whole lot to keep those crazies in line, that's saying something. Like, I'm talking with Bo. I seriously don't get the issue. It's like she's obsessed. She's a hot mess, that's for sure.
Oh my god, hot mess. To play the music again. She's a hot mess, guys. For real, for real. Matthias pulls them on, essentially running the tribe aside, Raine, and praises him for being such a great and amazing leader. He has an idea that'll knock his butt off. Matthias, Raine, final two, working together all the way until the end. Raine doesn't waste much time in accepting the offer since he is great, just as Matthias said he was. It only makes sense. Oh, no, wait a second. Guys, final two, Matthias and Raine, that's pretty cool. That's a good final two right there. I feel pretty nice about that, actually. Great.
I certainly am great. My goal in this game is about preservation. I want to craft a big, insulating alliance around me to protect me all the way until the end. This tribe works that way off of sheer numbers alone, so keeping everyone in check is a must. Knowing that Matthias is on board makes this plan much easier to handle going down the line. He is the first of many that will work with me in my utter greatness.
Does he know? I have to put the rain on now. Okay, so fun fact, yeah, this is the first season where we have weather. And the weather audio that I grabbed is really fucked up and it's not very good. So I wonder if Thatcher invested in crypto. Weather? Oh, it's too quiet. The light rain is way too quiet. Getting competitive Gen 5 flashback. Stern weather cycle off. Okay, there is rain right now. It's just kind of quiet. I'm not sure if you guys could hear it or not. It's about to be completely drowned out by music. Because it's time for the first immunity challenge of the season. I'm right. Yes. God damn it. I wonder if Thatcher invested in crypto. Who knows? That's what you're about considering reading it. It's time for the first immunity challenge of the season. Tribal Council tonight. Crazy. Let's get to our first immunity challenge. 5 members of Jungle Fever. 5 members of each tribe will race through the nearby jungle, where a series of tribe-colored bags will be scattered around. Each tribe must find their 5 bags and bring them back to the beach, handing them off to the remaining 2 tribe mates. They will untie the bags, revealing puzzle pieces inside, and use those puzzle pieces to solve a logo puzzle. First tribe to finish wins immunity, will not be going to Tribal Council. Second tribe to finish will also win immunity. No one from their tribe will be going home either. So only last place will be going. The rain is drowned out by the music. It absolutely is. But it's there. It'll probably end up being a little louder in the edited version that's going to go on YouTube in like 3 decades from now. Within the next 5 months or something. Alright. Losers will be going to Tribal Council where someone will be the first Pokemon voted out of this game. Let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, Rodon, the first tribe to win immunity. No one from the yellow tribe going home. And Savar also wins immunity, which means Eirai will be going to Tribal Council, voting someone off of their tribe and out of this game. That's right, Sky is safe. Sky is one of the first safe. We're going to see an Eirai Tribal Council. Crazy. Bloom is safe. A lot of Pokemon are safe. Over half of the cast is safe. Crazy work.
I'm conflicted, man. Yeah, we just lost and one of us has to go, and that really sucks, but man, I've always wanted to go to Tribal Council. This feels weird, real weird. It's like I'm so excited, but I'm so nervous. I don't like it, but I do like it. Okay, I think I'm hyped for this. Let's go. I'm ready. Take me to Tribal. Huh? Oh, we get time at camp first? Right. Knew that.
Andy is funny. Andy is precious. Muffin's time has come. Hey, yeah. Zachary just said, I wonder if there's anyone that would be okay about being voted off. I wonder. All right. Another number 1 through 6. First one I hear. Andy OG. 2. I saw 2. And he gives Big Brother energy. I love it. He's so precious. Back at the... So, we're going to go to the losing tribe eventually. We're going to focus on the winning tribes first, and then we'll go to the losing tribe. Back at Rodon Camp, Thatcher brags openly about having found one of Eirai Tribe's bags before anyone else could and burying it so it would be much harder for them to find. A dirty trick that Amber finds particularly funny, laughing about it. Hayden, listening nearby, however, seems to be pretty annoyed hearing that. Holy shit, they cheated. Damn.
So, we didn't win based off of pure skill, but because of some underhanded trick? That's pretty disheartening. Not that I can say anything about it on this tribe without Thatcher or Amber or Katrina chalking it up to me being annoyed at my size compared to them. Or Steel launching into his weird feral shouting at me. Even Comf is pretty rude. It's like I'm caught in a rock in a hard place. Everyone here is bigger, or meaner than me, or both. All of that being said, Thatcher just proved he's the worst of them. Even worse than the feral somehow.
He is surrounded by ops for real. Get my boy out of there. Protect him at all costs. Comp is caught off guard when Steel suddenly grabs her and slides her up the length of his arm, wearing her like an armband. Comp is completely shocked and blushing quite a bit since it reminds her of her more popular roommate wearing her like a headband back at uni. She tries to complain, but Steel just lets out loud, interrupting noises until she goes quiet. Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa!
Steel actually just grabbed me and put me on, like, out of nowhere. Like, gosh, it was really surprising and out of nowhere. But, I mean, I have been feeling a little homesick, and it sort of reminds me of my roommate when she wore me like a headband. It was kind of comforting in a way. Plus, I mean, Steel is the hottest mon on the tribe. A real bad boy, that's for sure.
He's a real bad boy. Oh my god, it is. This is weird. This is weird. This is weird. Can't believe we finished this early. Matthias grabs Bloom and takes her out of camp to talk game. Bloom's surprised being manhandled with no explanation, but once far enough away from camp, Matthias puts Bloom down and points out that he's noticed Bloom isn't a normal Sunkern. She's an extra special one, and he likes that. He wants to work with her to reach the end. A final 2 deal. Blue seems to eat up the compliments and agrees. Blue was, the bow was nearby though and overheard the conversation. Guys, Matthias and Bloom final 2. That's pretty crazy. Whoa. Hold on. I've heard that before. What? No. No, there's no way.
Finally! Someone out here recognizes me for who I am! The strongest Sunkern out here! Didn't expect it to be the front guy of all of them. But you take your wins where you get them. So of course, I'm gonna accept the final 2 deal with someone that recognizes how awesome I am. Hell yeah! Who wouldn't?
God damn it. Bloom is peaked, and now Bloom has a final 2 deal with Matthias. That's crazy. That's awesome. Diana pulls Nellie aside and apologizes for the outburst yesterday, that she just wasn't thinking clearly before and was a bit on edge with how things had been going. Nellie accepts the apology, but it doesn't seem like she really believes it. Frog guy, what's a frog? Fair.
Okay, so that's gonna look weird after how I just told her off yesterday, but that's because I was setting her up as an easy first boot for if we went to tribal. Duh! When you're me-sized, you gotta think on your roots like that. Since we won immunity, I knew I had to change my tune and lay on my patented Diana charm. Pull her on my side instead. I mean, sometimes you make moves against your biggest allies, like Ocelot and Aquamarine from last season. But they always come back together in the end, especially when an alliance is in consideration. Okay, wait for it. I want to make an all-girls alliance. Yeah, that's right. The 4 Savar girls going all the way to the end. That's my plan for the future.
Okay. There we go. What a plan. Girl power, am I right? Yeah, girl power. Here we go. Now we're on the Eirai Tribe, and the Tribal Council is... The Tribal Council talks are beginning. Muffin openly blames herself for how terrible they did during the challenge and tries to convince everyone else on the tribe to vote her out. Unfortunately, no one seems to be taking her seriously.
Is it really that hard to just vote me out? We lost because of me. It's cold and wet because of the rain, and now we have to go to Tribal Council. But we can hold back the strategizing if you just vote me out. There is no need to be stressed. Just vote for me. Cast me out of the game. I want to be voted out to guarantee Futtermons get deeper in. King would have reached merge if I was a Minami tribe. Just saying. So just vote me out already for the love of Arceus!
I mean, she got a point. King would have made merge, guys. You know? He would have made merge. Is she a real one? Burger approaches Shadow, simply stating that the old hag's gotta go, after being the reason they lost the immunity challenge. She couldn't find her bag in the forest portion of the challenge after all. Shadow likes her, but agrees she's a liability to keep on the tribe, so she should probably go first. Further thanks Shadow for seeing reason and asks if he can help sway some other votes their way. Shadow seems nervous, but agrees.
That old V-hag's gotta go. Ain't two ways about it. Can't even find a damn bag in the woods, man. That how bad your eyesight is? Like you should be hovering over a deathbed, not out here getting rained on while blind. Who the hell let her come out here?
It's not Gam Gam, no. It's but guys, Gam Gam wins, so it can't be Gam Gam. But also Burger wins, so maybe it is. That's so weird, but everyone wins, so I guess it can't be anyone. Virginia is on the beach, sitting under Dexheart to shield her from the rain, and asks how the big guy's doing. He starts going in his promo speech style, but Virginia interrupts, urging him to calm down, that he doesn't have to go all out like that around her. She's just a simple old lady wanting some simple conversation. They talk some, normally, out-of-game stuff. Powerful, out-of-game talk. What? And it's powerful enough for Dexheart to vow that he will protect her with his life after this point. I got so confused by that wording. What up the host of Garia this week? Oh my god, you're so true. You're so right.
Virginia is under Dexheart's protection now. You better believe it. You mess with that frail old lady, and you're messing with the 3-time PBF World Champion Dexheart! And trust me when I say, having me as an enemy is the last thing you want, because I will do anything in my power to ruin you! That woman huddled in the shelter at camp right now is one of the sweetest, toughest little ladies I have ever met. You better believe she's got lifetime passes to all of Dexheart's PBF experiences from here until the end of time. Oh yeah!
God, he's so peak. Chat. He's so peak. He's gonna keep Virginia safe. Gam ain't going out. It's crazy. It's too sweet. Burger pulls Andy aside to talk about voting Virginia out. Andy's shocked. He would never vote out Gam. He goes on talking about how sweet and amazing she is and how pretty much everyone likes her. Dexheart overhears part of it and misconstrues the convo as Andy trying to talk up Virginia and convince Burger to take her out. Dexheart confronts Andy, immediately cutting a promo on him for wanting to throw a poor helpless old lady under the bus. Now if anyone should go, it's him. Oh no. Oh no. He didn't even do anything. He's misunderstood. Oh my god. The drama.
I have no idea what just happened. I just said I'd never vote out Gam, but Dexheart thinks I would for some reason? And now he wants me out? Aw, man, this is terrible. I don't want to be on the bad side of my role model. Well, my battling role model, but still. And I don't want to vote out Gam, but now Dexheart wants me gone. Oh, man. What a pickle I'm in now.
Oh. The all-powerful misunderstanding. Oh no. Shadow approaches Summer to talk about what to do tonight, clearly a bit nervous, but leads the conversation. He tells her that Virginia is what the tribe wants to do tonight. Summer just shrugs and agrees without thinking. Dexheart stomps up to the two of them and insists that they vote Andy out, since he wants Virginia gone. The sweet defenseless old lady. How dishonorable could one be to target an elder? How dishonorable.
At least he didn't hear the first part of the conversation. Wow. I guess he wants Andy out. Virginia should still go, though, I think. She's much weaker than Andy is, and he can hold his own in challenges. I hope Dexheart doesn't manage to change anyone else's minds. He seemed pretty, adamant about taking Andy out.
Oh, these comments made a rock and a hard place. This is it. Freebridge is gonna kill me. Freebridge is so devastating. A little bit after the first time Burger spoke with Andy, Burger approaches the Ampharos again, double-checking if he's good to take Virginia out since she's gotta go, especially now with Dexheart gunning after him. It's either him or her at this point. Andy is still clearly conflicted. He doesn't want to hurt his role model. He doesn't want to go out either.
Can this blockhead just think with his fucking brains for a second and not his heart? His Gam is some old crap by 10 years past our expiration date. And it's either she goes or he goes. Am I the only smart one here, man? She's weak. She's the lowest on the food chain. She's gotta go. If this was my biker gang and that prune was so wrong with us, I'd have kicked her out right away. I know it because I did it with my own grandma, the old slimy bitch. So just think, Andy. Think!
Muffin's cooked. Guys, it's Muffin. It's gotta be Muffin. Damn, he voted out his own grandma. How could he? Dexheart approaches Virginia and tells her the plan, that Andy has to go tonight. Virginia tells Dexheart to stop worrying. She'll go with his plan, but she loves everyone on the tribe equally. Whatever happens, happens. Will you have a time tribe?
It's unfortunate to watch all this drama kick up because of me. Tribal Council's going to be a sad affair no matter what. I don't want to vote Andy out. I don't really want to vote anyone out, but I have no other choice. It's going to be me or Andy tonight. Whatever the tribe decides, I won't contest it. It's what's best for the tribe, after all. That's what matters.
Aww. Forgets her too pure, my heart can't handle it. She's so sweet. Guys, it's Muffin. It's so obvious. the tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
The first of many tribal sacrifices will be made tonight. It is sad it will be one of us, but fire will be extinguished and someone will go. I will vote with the tribe no matter what. It all comes down to the numbers. Hopefully this pesky rain clears up by the time we get to tribal council. If I had my way.
Sacrifice. That's a word. That's one way to describe it. Summer finally gets a new line. It took a bit. Oh, goodness. All right. It's going to be the new one. Tribal council tonight. Oh, goodness. Guys, I added torches. It's going to be so cool. Tribal council for the Eirai Tribe. Goodness gracious. Eirai Tribe. Behind you are a set of torches. Grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is part of the ritual of tribal council. Fire represents your life in this game. Your fire is gone, so are you. You're going to hear that every time there's someone that has not been to tribal council going for the first time, by the way. You ready for that? Well, Eirai, every season someone has to go out first. The season's got to be one of you. Shadow, what is the inherent fear of going out first?
Well, realistically, host, most of us had to put our lives on hold to be here. To come out onto this island and play this game, so, being the first out is devastating. Because you got the chance to play, but nothing came of it. You're a little more than a footnote on the season.
Summer, have you heard any talks about who it's going to be? I'm sure no one wants to be the first.
Well, of course there's been talks. I've personally heard two names being considered the most. It's between Virginia and Andy tonight.
Right out the gate.
But not me.
I forgot there were whispers. Okay, there are whispers now, guys. New innovation. The voice actors knew about this. There are now whispers. Bam. She could just be added. More dialogue. It's Muffin Trust. We'll get back on track in a moment. Muffin, did I just hear you're upset that your name wasn't in consideration?
Of course! I came out here to be voted out. Torch snuffed, taken out as soon as possible, and not a minute later.
That's terrible to hear.
But being out here is awesome!
Oh. You know what? For my own sanity, I'm gonna swing this back on top. Andy, you're one of the names Summer just openly stated is at risk of going home tonight. What's that all about?
I don't even know. I was just talking to Burger, then Dexheart comes out and starts yelling at me about being a coward and disrespectful. I was just talking about Gam Gam.
The oversized plushie was trying to ship Virginia up the river! Send her to her farm upstate! What he wanted was the same as any sniveling heel I've fought in the past. He wanted an easy shot to the championship! And he was willing to sacrifice an old lady to get it!
This ain't a promo, man.
Well, I don't think it's quite that serious.
Precise plushie. Dude, he's got game. He's got game. He can talk. Well, Burger, you were apparently involved in the conversation. What did you see out there?
Man, I saw Andy get put on blast by Dexheart. What else was there to see? He was cutting a whole ass promo like they were shaping up for a world title match at Battlemania or some shit. It's fucked up for real.
fucked up for real. For real. Virginia, a lot of this drama revolves around you. Around whether you should go home tonight. You've been pretty quiet. What do you have to say about all this?
Well, sir, I don't really know what to think. This reminds me of my grandchildren back home. They fight so often, but even they don't get this intense. It's so sad to see this all happen because of me. I just want to say that whoever goes, whether it's me or Andy, I'll be sad, but I'll understand. It's for the greater good of the tribe.
God, she's too fucking precious.
Gam Gam.
Old hag.
Damn! Burger's so mean. Not Gam Gam. A very mature outlook on the situation, Virginia. Let's find out what the tribe believes is best for them. It is time to vote. Andy, you're up first.
I'm sorry, Gam Gam. You're so sweet, and I don't want to see you go. But it's you or me.
There's a 66 2/3 chance you're going down tonight, Andy. And you take my 75% chance of swaying everyone else against you. That makes 141 2/3 chance of getting you out. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Tribal Council.
We fucking love references. Guys, Dexheart wins. Just a heads up. If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Virginia. That's one vote, Virginia. Virginia. That's 2 votes, Virginia. Andy. That's 2 votes, Virginia. 1 vote, Andy. Andy. That's 2 votes, Virginia. 2 votes, Andy. Virginia. That's 3 votes, Virginia. 2 votes, Andy. First Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Virginia. It's 4 votes, that's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch. Guys, I lied. Not everyone wins the season. Only one person wins.
Don't be sad. I understand. It had to be this way. I left some butterscotch candies back at the shelter. Share them evenly, please.
Virginia, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. And just like that, the oldest player is the first voted out. Will getting her out help you stay away from tribal in the future? Only time will tell. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I may be heartbroken, but I know my tribe will carry on. Andy, Dexheart, everyone on Eirai, I will always be your Gam Gam. Feel free to visit anytime. There will be milk and cookies waiting.
Virginia is gone. The Elder Eevee is the first Pokemon voted out of this season. In a vote 5-2. Only Dexheart by her side. The Dexheart Protection Agency failed their first case. Virginia was way too good for this game. It's so sad. Heartbreaking. Devastating. Episode 2! Wow, I did not realize that episode 1 was going to take so fucking long. I don't know if we're going to be able to do 8 episodes tonight. Ooh. 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 We'll see. It's going to go late. It's going to go late. I don't know. We'll see how... We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. His 8 burger will be fun because he's called a food. This is what remains of the Eirai Tribe. A noticeable lack of an Eevee. Savar Tribe is completely intact. Rodon Tribe is completely intact. I have to put the... Get some rest if you need to. Oh, no, I'm not tired now. We're not finishing now. I just mean, like, a lot. Last time these seasons would go, like, 4 or 5 hours, but I feel like it might go past that if we do all 8 episodes. So we're going to see how it works. We'll play it by ear. I'm excited, though. Very happy with how this played out, except for Virginia, poor baby. So sad. Heartbreaking. Alright, night 3. After getting back to camp, Dexheart turns to Andy and cuts a scathing promo against him, calling him shameless and pitiful for taking the easy road and sending a sweet old lady home. He references a few of the dastardly heels he's faced in the past. Rollerex the Dragonite, Slither the Arbok, Moonfall Crusher the Skuntank. It says Andy is on their same level of deceit and disrespect. Heartbreaking.
Man, I hate how Tribal Council went. Ugh. I wish it didn't have to be that way, man, but I didn't want to go, so it had to be her. Now my battling role model hates me. Man, I gotta try and find a way to make it up to him. I'm not like Moonfall Crusher. I hate Moonfall Crusher, honest. I'd never be like him.
Oh my god, he's so sad. This tribe is heartbreaking. Burger pulls Shadow aside and thanks him for a job well done. That they did what they needed to. And now that the hag is gone, they can actually start winning some challenges. Shadow doesn't seem appreciative of the second half of Burger's thanks, but accepts it all nonetheless. They agree that if the time comes to need to work together again, they will do so in the future.
I, have Burger now as an ally, it looks like. He made it really easy by, coming to me first. I don't think I could have organized anything like that if, I had to go to someone else first. It took a lot of courage just to talk to Summer. So, yeah, that's the good of the situation. Now, hopefully this rain clears soon so we can get some good sleep.
Go to McDonald's. Can't believe Andy would target that sweet old lady. Heartbreaking. I can't believe Andy is such a manipulative, terrible, mean asshole who would target an old lady like that. Day 4. Oh, the rain didn't clear up. Sorry, Shadow. It's still raining. 1 through 6. 1 through 6. Not going to be 4 this time. We're going to ignore the 4. 1 through 6. Slander. 2. It's 2. Rodon Tribe. Everyone loves the Rodon Tribe. Definitely. After getting water from the watering hole, Sky gets back to camp only to see Steel shouting and slashing at the camp's fire in a fit of rage, confused at it. Sky tries to calm him down by speaking in wild speak, but Steel really just doesn't understand it. It's frustrating him. At least the trees are covering the fire from the rain. As in, I forgot that it's supposed to be raining whenever I wrote that scene and had to add that little blurb. I was gonna grab a drink, but then Rodon showed up. You love Rodon, your favorite tribe.
Goodness, what kind of freaks am I stuck on this forsaken tribe with? Feral beasts that can't grasp the concept of fire outside of battle. A bracelet sexually attracted to said feral beast. A loudmouth brat that can't speak any quieter than this volume. Yet, somehow, they still aren't quite as classless as my usual competition.
That's saying something. Amber tries to talk game with Thatcher, only for him to suddenly interject and point out that he understands what she's doing. But he has a fiance back home and refuses to even consider speaking with Amber about the matter. He walks away, leaving Amber annoyed. The bar is low. He's already getting attached.
Does that loser really think I would try to sway him with my charm after it failed once already? Does he think I'm stupid? Gosh, a girl can't talk game with someone on her level around here? Fine, I understand. He's probably some loser that lives in his mom's basement anyway. He's ugly enough for that to be true. We could have been allies, even if he wasn't swooning over me. But it looks like even that is off the table for Thatcher.
She gives old school gay vibes. Well, he has a fiance. So. Didn't specify. Yeah, Thatcher is a loyal man. Hype. It's like the police chief in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I haven't watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine yet. I've seen clips, though. Savar! When the tribe is huddled together in a shelter during a more intense portion of the rainstorm, Bloom and Nellie get to talking and really bond with each other over sharing their upbringings. They're investing foxes and gay. Pack it up, everybody. Let's go. Oh my god.
Nellie is pretty awesome. She's cool to have around, and we have a lot in common despite where we come from. We have many of the same interests, even. She'd be great to work with in the future, that's for sure. Maybe even someone I could go far with.
Bloom is hype. Bloom is so hype. Diana is relaxing on Bo's back again, whilst complaining about some of the other tribe mates. When the topic arrives to Matthias, she laughs, remarking about him trying to pull her aside and make some crappy Final 2 deal with her earlier that day, which is so funny, because why would she ever want to work with him? Bo's curiosity peaks, asking more questions about it, and pointing out that she overheard Matthias talking to Bloom about a Final 2 deal just yesterday. Guys, I don't know why Diana would say no. A Final 2 deal with Matthias, honestly, that sounds like a really good idea. I would have taken him up on it. I don't know why Diana's shit-talking him so hard.
What is that frog doing? Something's amiss, that's for sure. That's 2 Final 2 deals I've heard about now. Sure, make one with Bloom, whatever. But trying to spark one up with Diana after having Bloom? I'm gonna have to look into this some more. If he's lying to get further, then he's gotta go soon.
Oh no. Eirai! Guys, everyone's favorite tribe! Ignoring the fact that it's heartbreaking right now. Andy tries to make things up to Dexheart by giving him his portion of rice for the day, only for Dexheart to slap it away, insisting he won't be won over by something as meager as food. He's done some messed up shit to get his hands on the world championship, but he would never sacrifice a woman in her twilight years. Dexheart leaves and Shadow approaches Andy, apologizing for the way things are going. Heartbreaking.
Andy is trying his best to get Dexheart to like him again, but, it's not working. It's a lost cause at this point. It's, a bit upsetting that this was because of a misunderstanding. But stuff like that happens. He just has to accept that that's, the case and move on.
Oh, heartbreaking. Muffin approaches Burger and asks if they can vote her out if they lose the next challenge. Burger demands to know what her game is, but Muffin insists she just wants to be voted out. Getting pissy, Burger decides that just to spite Muffin, he will do everything in his power to keep her in the game. Hearing this makes Muffin scream. No! How dare you?
How could he do that to me? It's the one thing I want! To go home! Why can't he just let it happen?
It's always Burger. He's keeping her in for the hate of the game. Day 5. It's not raining. Muffin will kill Burger. Potentially. It could happen. Alright. Day 5. Is this a challenge? I'm pretty sure it's a challenge. Pretty sure. It is immunity. Again, day 5. We got a tribal council tonight. Okay, that was going a little faster than I thought. Immunity challenge, day 5. Rodon and Savar getting your first look at the new Eirai Tribe. Virginia voted out the last tribal council.
Oh, she seems sweet. Shame she was the first one out.
Serves her right. What was she, 80? And unevolved. No right to be here.
It adds so much that Virginia and Katrina had the same voice actor. That line makes it so much funnier to me. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Can't buoy me out. Yay! No, my immersion. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, they just have very similar voices. Not really. Honestly, really good job at differentiating the two characters, voice-wise. On go, everyone will rush off of their starting mats on the beach and into the water, swimming to a platform 50 yards out. Once every member of a tribe is on their platform, they must choose 2 players to dive beyond the platform and swim down to submerged buoys, unhooking them by untying the knots, keeping them in place. Once all 3 buoys are retrieved, the tribe must then swim back to the beach together with the buoys. Then they will take turns tossing the buoys down a chute with a thin entrance. So it's like the thin entrance is like kind of high up, so it's kind of like they like be throwing it like basketball kind of deal. First 2 tribes to toss all 3 of their buoys into their chute win immunity. Losers will go to tribal council, where someone will be the second Pokemon voted out of this game. A lot on the line. In addition, playing for reward, first tribe to finish wins a full slew of fishing gear. I have to try hard not to catch something with this. Second place, not as much. Some hooks in line. Before we start the challenge, Rodon, Savar, you both have to sit 1 player out of this challenge. Cannot be the same player in back-to-back challenges. Who's gonna be?
Comf will be sitting out for Rodon, obviously.
Okay, Comp for Rodon.
Can I sit back for Savar?
And no, here we go. Alright, Comp and Nellie's sitting out. Let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, Rodon wins immunity again. Still on top. They take home the full slew of fishing gear. But who gets second place? Savar wins immunity again. That means they take the hooks in line, and for the second time in a row, we will be seeing Eirai at Tribal Council voting someone off of their tribe and out of this game.
We're going to the tribal council again! What a joke of a tribe, really. You can't win a championship without struggling, fighting, clawing your way to it. That's what I've learned from the Pokemon Battling Federation. Tonight, Andy, you son of a bitch, you're going down! You will feel pain for throwing poor Virginia under the bus. Eirai is my tribe!
Andy is in danger. There we go. 1 through 6, ignoring 2. Welp. Brown Tribe's going back to tribal. That sucks. That sucks. It really does. Last time they went to tribal council, it went so well. Everyone was completely satisfied with the final result. 1. This would be a lot cooler if they were directed in the right direction. It's 5. Katrina asks Comf about how close she's been getting with Steel, considering she's not been complaining anytime, so grabs her and wears her like some armband. You've been content falling asleep like that. Comf simply admits that she just likes it. It reminds her of home, after all, and that's it. Katrina calls her a freak.
I'm trapped in a tribe of freaks and weirdos, just like I've been saying. The flower wreath is falling for some wild feral abomination, a freak of nature. Seriously, darling, how can you be so idiotic? You'd have to be deranged to make a choice like that, I swear.
I mean, Katrina based? Question mark? Correct? Not lying? Hayden is sorting through the rice at camp to measure proper portion sizes for rations. One Amber walks up and sits down behind him, leaning forward and whispering in his ear. Sally give that they're dating now. Hayden is caught off guard and blushes, asking what Amber means by that. Amber again states they're dating. And you should be thrilled by this turn of events. Okay. Sure, like that's gonna work.
That, wow, I guess that, sorry, that's just, I'm a bit flustered, I guess. Wow, she knows me more than I thought. She really took control and yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Wow, that confidence she displayed, just wow. I think I'd like to see where this goes. Really.
He loves her. Everyone is down bad this season. This is a horny season for real, for real. On God. Brother. Micronesia pre-merge. Micronesia as pre-merge. He's just like me for real. He is just like you for real. My boyfriend. While walking through the jungle around camp, Diana finds Goliath climbing the trees and gathering a large pile of fruit. She calls up to him to ask what the deal is. He's a little caught off guard, but just remarks that he's a competitive eater, so his stomach is not used to eating so little. He needs to find more food to eat for himself or he's gonna lose it. Diana smugly asks if Goliath will share with the tribe. Goliath pauses awkwardly and then offers to share it with her. Diana finishes with a simple "I thought so" remark and walks off. Oh my god. What a meanie.
I've been out of it for the past day or two because of the lack of food, so that's why I was out getting a stash of food for myself. Listen, I've dealt with this growing up and that shit was traumatizing. I will not deal with it again. And all those berries? That's hardly enough for a week for me. Diana found out and that sucks. But it's better to just share with her instead of everyone. She doesn't look like she'd eat much anyway.
Well, you don't look like you eat much either, Goliath. Well, looks can be deceiving. You can out-eat a fucking Snorlax, man. Chill the fuck out. You don't know how much Diane eats. Matthias pulls Nellie aside and talks to her about working together, making a final 2 deal. Ooh. Nellie seems confused, wondering why Matthias wants to lock in a deal that lasts the whole game with a mon he's barely spoken to. Matthias retorts that he has a good feeling about her. And after some more convincing, Nellie accepts. Bo's been stalking Matthias up to this point, though, and is pretty angry. Guys, a final 2 deal. Matthias and Nellie. What do you guys think about that? That's like a really interesting final 2, though. Like, actually. Like, I think they're gonna go hard. I think that's gonna be a really cool, cool duo right there. They're gonna go crazy in the season. I would take that deal, to be honest. I would too! It's such an easy final 2 deal. Just lock that shit right in, nice and early.
I knew he was a scumbag! Ugh, such a mean, deceitful mon. He's trying to strike final 2 deals with everyone on the tribe at this point. Like, what the hell is that? Ugh, I'm gonna have to bring this up with the rest of the tribe. No one's gonna want to work with someone that's playing into everyone's paws. The bastard!
Whoa, you guys are freaks. Frog, like, what the fuck? Muffin opens up tribal discussions once again, calling for everyone to vote her out. And once again, she gets completely ignored, which seems to stress her out even more.
Why can't they just see reason and vote me out? I'm right here. Easy vote. Looking to be taken straight to Boot Town. Just let me out, man. This is going way too far now.
Guys, episode 2, way too far, man. Chill the fuck out. Way too far. I did not expect to be here 5 days out of 39. You gotta take me out right now. And I ain't quitting for shit, so you gotta do it. You gotta waste a tribal on me. Fuck you guys. I think Muffin missed the train for Boots out. I think she did. Again. Second tribal in a row. Not long after the Muffin situation, Dexheart openly calls out the entire tribe. He remarks that he knows everyone is after him, that he's all alone, but he refuses to go down without a fight. He'll do whatever it takes, whether that means convincing the tribe to vote out someone else, or even look for the idol. He turns and runs out of camp to do the latter right on the spot, off searching for an idol.
This tribe is filled with a bunch of no-name nothings, and all of them are against me right now. But trust me, they won't be able to take me out so easily. If I'm known for anything, it's fighting until the very last moment, until I physically can't continue. Never give up. That's what I am to the Pokemon Battling Federation. And that's what I will be for Pocket Survival! I'll survive tonight, and this'll make a damn good story to tell the jury at the end, and secure the Pocket Survival World Championship! My 4th world title!
He wants that title, guys. He's gonna get it. By hook or by crook, you know? She's gonna hit the jury station. I hate it. Hey, everyone except for Virginia wins, guys. Definitely. The strategic duo of Burger and Shadow meet up again, with Burger wanting Dexheart out, but Shadow wanting to just let Muffin leave. Please. Burger insists Dexheart is the better vote since he doesn't trust anyone in the tribe anymore, while Shadow would prefer Muffin due to her constant complaining. Shadow ends up reluctantly agreeing to follow up with taking out Dexheart, and Burger insists he'll tell everyone else.
I'm, not sure that Dexheart is the right play right now. We're already struggling in challenges with him on the tribe. Losing him would just make it, even worse. I'd really rather Muffin just go. But Burger won't hear otherwise. But, maybe he doesn't need to be involved?
Les gasp. They might be playing a sneaky trick. Shadow approaches Dexheart, who's still looking for the idol, despite it having been a few hours since first leaving to look. Shadow asks if Dexheart is alright taking Muffin out, and Dexheart agrees with no reluctance, since it would keep him in longer and give him more time to take out Andy, who deserves to go after the Virginia vote. Shadow is a bit put off, but just says he'll tell the others.
What did I say, huh? You all thought I was a fool, but just like that, the tribe realizes how important it is to keep me in with them, and the plan is changing like that! They realize without Dexheart, they are nothing but a tribe of losers! Once Muffin is gone, Andy is next!
I'm kind of surprised they actually managed to convince Dexheart to vote anyone other than Andy. There we go. Muffin might actually be on the shopping block. That's fucking crazy. Andy is sitting on the beach alone, thinking. When summer approaches, Andy seems conflicted again, deciding between voting out his role model in Dexheart or betraying Burger by voting out Muffin. Summer asks what the tribe wants, and Andy isn't sure. Just remarking both are awesome in their own ways. Summer grabs Andy's paw and tells him that whatever he does, she'll do. That they'll own it together. Andy seems happier after the reassurance, thanking Summer. Aw, that's so sweet. Oh my god, you guys.
Andy is at a low point right now, so I will get close to him. As his closest friend, I will guide him onto the right path. The path towards the greatest legendary Pokemon of this world. Andy will be with me in conquest, and together we will unleash the great drought upon this world, with Groudon on our side. After all, that is my dream, what I hope to accomplish by winning. I will use the cash prize to fund my way towards meeting Groudon, and he will unleash the great drought, so I may finally explore the ocean without the plague that is water stopping me. As the final magma truther, it is what must be done. If Andy can trust me in this little game, he can surely trust me enough to join me as a magma truther. It is the only correct path. Groudon is inevitable.
Yeah, sounds normal and fine and completely alright to me. Right? Nothing weird going on here. That's right. Summer has been a cultist all along. That's the fun that we'll be having. Oh, goodness. She's spitting facts for real. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. Lord Groudon, hail Groudon. The difference between chats is so funny. That explains why she was so mad about the raid. She hated the raid. She's like, goddamn, fuck this shit.
Just like the old hag before him, the fake battler's gotta go. Andy'll catch a vote, but whatever. Dexheart's out of here, and maybe with that fake ass gone, the shitty tribe can actually unite on something. Tonight's vote is in the bag.
Shit. Like the raid, it gets in the way of the almighty Groudon. This is so true. We hate the raid, chat. Like this if you hate the rain every time. The second tribal council of the season. I'm brave. No. Well, Eirai Tribe, 2 days ago, you came in here and voted out supposedly your weakest member. But here you are, back again. Still no challenge wins under your belt. I love the differences in the chats. We have the Pocket Survival chat and the Twitch chat being like, guys, I love the rain. This is terrible. Why would she want to do that? And then we have the private server chat being all like, yes, hail Lord Groudon. Oh, please, give us the drought, please. I love the differences. Summer, is that disheartening in any way? Is this affecting tribe morale?
I mean, it is a little upsetting. We have a lot of drama that needs to be worked out, though. And Tribal is the place where these kind of issues get worked out. There's always an upside.
Of course.
Issues are going to get worked out, all right.
Start rating, please. Let's talk about last Tribal. Clear beef between Andy and Dexheart related to the vote. Didn't go Dexheart's way. Andy, what was the story back at camp after such a turbulent tribal council?
I'm pretty sure Dexheart is still upset. I mean, I can't be too sure. I don't know how his brain rattles, but anytime I try to do something to make it up to him, he rejects it and calls me out. So, like, I mean, I think that's bad.
Oh, Andy, you're too sweet and precious for this world. Join the Magma Tree.
Damn right it's bad!
Dexheart, you've been pretty vocal already. What's your side of the story?
You know, back in the Pokemon Battling Federation, it's typically the poison types that are the conniving assholes that would do anything to claim gold. But, in my personal experience, the electric types are just as bad. And this oversized piss pear's done nothing to change that. He sold out an elderly woman, and when you're capable of taking it that far, you're dead to me!
Several people would say. Ooh. He might be a little typist. That's not very cool, Dexheart. You can't say that on live television.
It's just a game.
Shadow, true. Next thing the anybody can't get out of orbit for the lulz. Shadow, you seem to be tired of this. Is that a sentiment shared among the tribe?
I think so, yeah. The heat got in the way of our last challenge, so it's a bit annoying to deal with. Without the arguing, we may have won, and may not be here, so it's, pretty annoying. But when it comes down to it, tribe strength is a factor, and, the two mons arguing are our strongest mons.
Maybe Muffin needs to be disappointed today.
Tribe strength is very important.
Not the only factor. That's for true.
That's for true. That's for true. Muffin, you praised tribe strength there, but with Virginia God, you're arguably the weakest member of the tribe. What's the situation there?
Do you not remember, silly? I'm still looking to be shipped off to Loser Town, forced to take the long walk off the short pier, having to watch my torch get snuffed. I still want to be voted out. I've heard my name from a few mods tonight, so I'm excited!
Yay! She's heard her name!
Huh? The fuck do you mean?
I'm just having a good time. Oh, wow. Over to Burger, who had an instant reaction to Muffin's words. What's going through your head here in that?
Well, see here, Mr. Hostman. I thought me and the rest of my tribe here had a plan in place, yeah? Then the suicidal pastry spews some BS about a few mons wanting her out. I shot this shit down, so I don't like it one bit. If this is for real, then you all need to knock that shit off and stick to the damn plan!
So, what plan are we doing, Shadow?
Well, Burger, it would seem that your plan isn't the only one in talks right now. See which plan is the one that gets put in place. There's only a deal the host holding back laughter at the expense of trying to cancel. It is time to vote. Shadow, you're up first.
Stick to the fucking plan, dipshits!
After we take a bite out of you, Muffin, my sight is set on one very important matter. Taking the most cowardly shithead out of the competition. Andy, I'm coming for you next! Be ready!
If anybody has a hidden meaning idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. King pulls out a hidden meaning idol. I'm back! I'm back! And I'm safe tonight. Alright. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the tribal council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Dexheart. That's one vote, Dexheart. Muffin. That's one vote, Dexheart. One vote, Muffin. Dexheart. That's two votes, Dexheart. One vote, Muffin. Dexheart. That's three votes, Dexheart. One vote, Muffin. Second Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Dexheart. That's four votes. That's enough. You're going to have to bring me your torch.
You know, it took a while to get this, but I think I finally understand now. Andy's not the only coward. You all cast your votes to sacrifice an elder. You're all in the wrong just as much as he is!
Just go get your torch snuffed out, jackass. We voted you out, So take a damn hint for once and leave!
Good luck winning anything now, 'cause from where I'm standing, all I see left is the Job Squad!
Damn. Dexheart. The tribe has spoken. We gotta put other music on now. It's time for you to go. Sarah is the equivalent. Oh god, he kind of. Oh no. All secret words. Dexheart kind of. Travis whack as hell. That's why I'm just gonna explode. No shot. I'm gonna say anything there. What a heel turn. Damn, they employ. Good job done. I get someone whose job it is to do that job. Damn it. From what I've seen, the 5 of you were a tight voting block. But with your tribe's strongest member out, it may only be a matter of time before you're back here. Who will fall on the sword dead? Grab your torches and back to camp. Good night.
This is how Dexheart on Pocket Survival ends? Voted out day 5? What a garbage performance! But I stood for what's right! And that's what makes me the best battler in the world, damn it! Looks like I'll be back in time for the 30 Mon Battle Bash after all. See you in the main event of Battle Mania again!
Oh, damn. Dexheart out second. Dex fraud. His understanding was Dexheart's downfall. Host tossing shade. It was a unanimous vote. Everyone voted to take out Dexheart. Everyone kept Muffin in. I'm surprised that Muffin voted with the majority alliance. For the record, the reason Muffin isn't just voting themselves out each round is because you can't do that in the game. So that's the explanation for why Muffin isn't just voting themselves constantly every round. Just a little heads up right there. That's why it's going down like that. Otherwise, Muffin would there would be a vote for Muffin every single round. That Muffin is in a tribal council. Oh, I gotta grab the next. Shit. I gotta grab the next one. So, first 2 episodes gone. Thoughts? Opinions? Plus, this was also all decided by Brant Steele, so I'm not even going to... Yeah, I'm not going to change what the simulations had happened. Kind of deal. Even with just some simple singular votes. I clocked out. We're glad to be here. Lots means good peak. It's awesome for me. I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. We're only 2 episodes in. This shit is crazy. Dude, all the voice actors did so fucking good. Everyone did so fucking amazing. No opinions, sorry. That's fair. Alright. It's time for episode 3. Here's what remains of the Eirai Tribe. There is a very noticeable Dexheart-sized gap on this tribe. Very noticeable. Savar is still completely intact. Rodon is still completely intact. Is Eirai on their way to becoming the second Pugenga? Eirai is looking kind of bare bones. They really are. As we are in Tonight 5. Andy is upset after having voted out Dexheart, who still believes it was his fault that Gam went home in the first place. Summer tries to console him, and Shadow remarks that the past is in the past. Things are going to start getting shaky in the game, especially if they lose again. The 3 of them should agree to work together if they go to Tribal Council again. Andy and Summer both agree to the alliance. Guys, alliance. Team Magma member can take over the tribe. Yes, new leader, cult leader. We love it.
I've let Burger get away with a lot. It's clear now that he's not a very positive influence on the tribe. So he should go out next. I'm in the majority now, and we will make it very far together. Without Burger dragging us down to his, depths.
Of course. Muffin has a bit of a meltdown back at camp after hoping that maybe, just maybe, she would go home, considering she was one of the targets. But it didn't happen, and Muffin is really annoyed about it.
Why am I still here? Ugh! I should have been voted out by now. Taken out back and put to rest. Moved to the farm upstate. Yeah, I better be voted the next tribal council I go to, or I'm gonna cry. I just want to be voted out.
Oh, that's so sad. Day 6, it's raining, guys. It's the rain that no one can hear because it's still the lighter rain. There are heavier rains. By the way. All right. Day 6. I'm not going to ask for numbers because reward challenge. Rodon Savar getting your first look at the new Eirai Tribe. Dexheart voted out at the last tribal council.
Whoa, they took out Dexheart? Damn, he's one of my favorite battlers. I was hoping to meet him.
Heartbreaking.
Was he not their strongest member? What's going wrong over there?
What's going wrong over there? Hayden's so real. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. Triangle formation. Each tribe will send a player one at a time through an obstacle course while carrying puzzle pieces of varying sizes. If they drop their puzzle piece or fail an obstacle, they must go back and restart the course. Only once one tribe member reaches the mat at the end of the course can another tribe member proceed. This continues until all 5 tribe members have raced through the obstacle course with their puzzle pieces. At that point, they use the 5 puzzle pieces they brought through the course alongside another 20 to complete a large triangular puzzle. First tribe to finish wins reward in the form of comfort, a tarp, blanket, pillows, even chairs. No food. Sorry, Goliath, no food. Second tribe to finish, not as much, still gets the tarp for their camp. Worth playing for?
Yeah! Let's go!
Nah, keep it. We don't want it over here on Eirai. We don't need it. Muffin, you're so fucking silly. The watch right in Discord is doing improv. Oh, that's so cool. That's so sick. Before we start the challenge, Rodon, Savar, you both have to sit 2 players out of this challenge. Cannot be the same players in back-to-back challenges. Who's it gonna be?
Myself and Hayden will be sitting out for Rodon.
Of course, okay. Fair.
Obstacle courses aren't really my thing, so I will sit out with Bloom for Savar.
Alright. Sounds good enough. Right, Katrina and Hayden out for Rodon. Diana and Bloom out for Savar. Steel's VA got the best lines. Oh, 100%. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, challenge, Eirai! Whoa! First! They win their first place! They take home the majority of comfort items. And Savar also wins reward. They take home the tarp for their camp. Rodon leaves with nothing. That's crazy, but this was only a reward challenge. This was not immunity. Keep that in mind. Only reward. No one at threat of elimination for losing this challenge.
Sky, see Amber give up at challenge. Amber walked to bring puzzle piece. Amber not care. Sky not like that.
Damn. That was quiet. I gotta pump up Sky's volume in the edit, man. Okay, number 1 through 6, but not 4 and not... Was it 1 or 2? I don't remember. Was it 2? Not 4 and not 2. I love Sky. We love Sky. Sky is mad! Alright, 5-1. 5 was first. The Eirai Tribe celebrates winning their first challenge, especially such a great reward. They put the tarp blankets and pillows to use right away, setting them up in the shelter to help them dry off. You see, I had to pump up Sky's volume. This guy's a little quiet, you know. Gotta kind of pump them up a little bit. When there's a bit of a break in the rain, they set up the chairs. They're all very happy to have won.
Fuck yeah! That'll show you, Dexheart. Job squad, eh? We won our first challenge without your sorry ass. Pfft, maybe that big elf was dragging us down all along. Whatever. It was not all that awesome for me. The rain itself is fucking peak after all. But some of the other wimps on the tribe like it, so at least it ain't going to waste. What matters is we kicked ass.
Burger loves the rain, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I unplugged my fucking HDMI got unplugged because I moved a bit. Shit. No. No. Ah. I can't see what's going on. No. I gotta fix it. I hate it. Oh. Ah. Ah. Technical issues. Technical error. Oh, goodness. Alright, are we back? Is everything fine? I know that's off.
Fuck yeah!
We already heard you. Okay, everything's fine. Rain is nice. The cult doesn't agree. Alright, can everyone hear me? Am I back? Is everything fine? Cool? Everything's fine? Alright. I think everything's fine. Everything's good. Okay, great. When there's a break in the rain for the day, Summer and Andy go out to collect some fruit for the tribe, getting sick of eating only rice. While they're out there, Summer continues to try and charm Andy, which seems to be working. That's good.
In Groudon's names, the Magma Truthers may have a new ally yet. Andy is very receptive to my words. Soon I will have to pull out the big guns and explain the cause. But Andy has been so positive about everything. I think he would join without a second thought. Then, after I win, we will use the money to find Groudon and unleash the Great Drought.
Not the Magma Truther. Oh no. Andy, get out of there. Andy. He's just polite, trying to act like he's sharp. Andy, no. Savar, everyone's favorite tribe. The tribe is satisfied with the lesser version of the reward. Raine and Bo setting the tarp up on the shelters, so anyone that wants to try and dry off can do so. The rain has been worse than the first few seasons after all, in which there was literally not an ounce of rain. But not canonically. Because canonically we just didn't have the fucking weather system in. Peak Tribe.
The tarp is a game changer for us. The rain was starting to become an issue for some of us, mainly Goliath, Diana, and myself. It's always so wet around here, but with this tarp, there's always somewhere to escape to, so that's great.
I don't know, dang. Matthias approaches Bo alone at camp and asks to talk with her. Oh, what could this be about? He talks up how strong and fearless she is and that he wants to work with her because of that. He wants a final 2 deal. Whoa! Final 2 deal from Matthias? That's a crazy offer. Bruh, Bo would be a fool not to accept that. Bo is clearly annoyed, responding by simply calling the others back to camp. With everyone gathered, Bo openly demands to know who Matthias tried to make a final 2 deal with, and everyone confirms Matthias approached them. That realization upsets many tribe members. Ooh, I think the jig's up. How could he do that? Bro, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that he was trying to align with so many people. He seemed just kind of chill and nice. He wasn't really aligned with, like, anyone. Yeah, you got this. He'll come back. He'll come back.
This blows. I just wanted to get some allies, maybe make an alliance like everyone else, but no! Everyone has to find out and get angry at me 'cause of Bo. Can't I just have nice things? I just wanted an easy path to the end, but instead, Bo's gotta blow everything up. She's just like father. oppressing me for wanting the easy way out. I hate her.
Aww. He's angry. Aww. She's just like father for real. Daddy issues. Oh no. Rodon! Oh my god, Sky is here. Sky is mad at Amber for basically giving up on the challenge once Eirai had won the first reward, since they were still in the running for the lesser reward. Amber barks back they absolutely weren't in the running and had zero chance of beating Savar. She wanted to conserve her energy. The two argue for a while at camp. He's a former investment banker, huh? Yes, former. Emphasis on former. He is currently unemployed. Approaching everyone for a fight of 2 alliance may have been an idea. Probably. Bozo bully for that hypocrite. Oh, what? No way.
The audacity of that loudmouth to question me of all mons on this tribe is unreal. We were entirely out of that challenge, so I wanted to conserve my energy to help around camp. Do you know how hard it is to be this beautiful? Especially with the rain soaking my fur. It's devastating.
Guys, look at... You gotta think of it from Amber's perspective, man. Look at it from her perspective. She doesn't want to be wet. You know, it's hard. It's hard out here for these child actors that are now adults. It's hard. Skill issue ever should have had the hidden villager out. I think those nights. I'm not sure. Whoa. Rough host making a lot of excuses. Has Amber heard of Lord Groudon? Bro, Amber would be a fan of Lord Groudon, methinks. Amber's only getting wet for the rain, not the bed. No! No! Thatcher pulls Hayden aside to ask what he thinks of some of the other tribe members. Hayden answers pretty honestly. Thatcher uses the information to propose a majority alliance on this tribe. The two of them, Comf and Amber, so they can have the votes if they go to tribal. Hayden agrees to the idea.
Let the record show that I am not forming a partnership with Amber of my own volition. I require a group that holds the majority of voting power in the event of being defeated in an immunity challenge, and having to vote a member from the Rodon Tribe out of this game. I allowed the choice to come down to Hayden to foster goodwill, yet he has come to be far closer involved with Amber than I had foreseen happening. We were not successful in capturing the reward, which tells me that we could see ourselves sitting at Tribal Council any given night. This is only a temporary circumstance. When, not if, when I am given the chance, I will make sure that Ninetales does not see the sunrise on Rodon Beach. Unfortunately, that will not be the case the first time we visit Tribal Council.
Guys, Thatcher's kind of goated, though. Thatcher kind of goated for... He's kind of cool. He's gonna fucking kill her. No! How could he consider doing such a thing? He's so cruel. Oh no, why is he kind of hot? Day 7. Ooh, it's a heat wave today, gang. It's extra hot today. It's extra hot. And it's also an immunity challenge. Our God is our savior. Immunity challenge. Someone's going home tonight. Will it be Eirai going to tribal again? Or will we see a different tribe go for the first time this season? Praise Lord Groudon. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Catch of the day. Players must scale a large net one at a time to collect sandbags tied throughout the net. Once a tribe has collected all 10 of their sandbags, they must then take turns tossing them at various targets, knocking them down in the process. First tribe to knock down all of their targets wins immunity. No one going home tonight. Losers will go to Tribal Council, where someone will be the third Pokemon voted out of this game. Before we start the challenge, Rodon, Savar, you both have to sit 2 players out of this challenge. Cannot be the same players in back-to-back challenges. Who's it gonna be?
The tribe wants Amber and I to sit out for Rodon.
Nellie and I will sit out for Savar, but we're gonna cheer them on like you wouldn't believe.
Those small numbers. Yeah. They're gonna be Pikatastic in there. All right, Comf and Amber out for Rodon, Goliath and Nellie out for Savar. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling challenge, Eirai wins immunity. Guaranteed. We are getting a new tribe at Tribal Council tonight. Holy shit. Uh-oh. It'll be Savar or Rodon. Who else wins immunity? Who's going to Tribal Council? Let's find out. Rodon wins immunity. Savar will be going to Tribal Council and voting someone off of their tribe and out of this game. Oh, shit. Was Dexheart the weakest link? I'm starting to think he was. When they had Dexheart, they lost every challenge. Without Dexheart, they came first place in every challenge. That's fucking insane, actually. Oh. One last thing before I send you off. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the stress. So 1 through 6, ignoring. I forgot what the just 1 through 6. I forgot what the numbers on the other side were. Yeah. So there's a little twist about to happen. Like I said, Dexfraud held them back. 1 through 6. 1 through 6. 6. Peak. All right, one last thing before I send you off, because there was more on the line in this challenge than you were originally led to believe. Eirai, the first tribe to win immunity, you will get to choose one of your members, and they will go back to Savar's camp for the day. Whoa! They will also join Savar at Tribal Council, but cannot be voted out and cannot cast a vote. They can interact with the tribe however they wish. Oh shit, it's like a reconnaissance mission. Okay. Whether they want to be a passive spectator or actively engage in the strategy of the vote, entirely up to them. But they are safe. So who's it going to be? So, an Eirai member is still going to Tribal Council. Do not give us burger. Who's going to volunteer for Eirai?
I will go.
It's going to be Shadow. Shadow's going to be heading back with Savar. That's cool. Burger would cause the most damage. Well, it's going to be Shadow. Muffin would be so funny. Oh my god, Muffin would have been fucking hilarious. Alright, Shadow from Eirai. You will be going back to Savar's camp and joining the Tribal Council tonight.
Wow, this is an interesting twist. I thought I would get to relax tonight, but I, guess not. Even when we win, I have to go to Tribal. But, at least I'm safe. Gotta look at the positives. Maybe I can find out some important, information about Savar.
Shadow is the Eirai leader after all. You got a point. Well, also Shadow complaining about going, but he actively volunteered to be the one to go. We love it. Eirai Tribe. Muffin is ready to throw a big tantrum upon getting back to camp victorious. But Burger shouts that they'll fucking vote her out the next time they go to Tribal Council if she'll just shut the fuck up until they get there. Muffin immediately goes quiet. Oh?
Finally! A break from all our yapping! Oh, it's getting so fucking annoying hearing her ramble on about wanting to go home. Just shut up! Got a few days of peace from her mouth at least. Maybe now we can get some damn sleep without her waking us up trying to throw a target on herself. The fucking loser.
That's gonna be Burger instead. Damn. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking for real, for real. Andy and Summer talk some more on the beach, and Summer asks if Andy likes her. Andy admits that she does, which gets Summer excited, but that excitement shifts into confusion when Andy says that his girlfriend might like her too, and that she's an awesome friend. What an awkward way of getting friend-zoned.
So, Andy has a lover back home. You think you know a guy. I thought we were connecting a little more than a friend, but I'll take it. His mind is still moldable enough to get on the side of the great Groudon. Perhaps his girlfriend takes after him. That would be 2 new Magma Truthers as opposed to 1.
Oh shit, she found a way to make it good. Uh-oh. Rodon, everyone's favorite tribe, Rodon. Katrina's alone at camp, fumbling around with something, rambling about how some mons are just too dumb to play this game smart, even including everyone that's played before her, since they've never thought of this sneaky trick. Using beads and trinkets found throughout the camp and the tribe torches, she sulks off alone and plants a fake idol in some bushes at camp. Whoa! She's made a fucking fake immunity idol. No one's found a fucking real one yet. That's crazy.
Let it be known, darlings, that I am a schemer. I am not above playing dirty, not unlike my performance competitors. This is the 3rd season of Pocket Survival, yet to this point, no one has conceived the idea of creating a fake idol. We're aware they're out there after all, and we know generally what they look like. I think my fake looks rather nice. The only issue is it lacking the papers. But if someone gullible enough were to find it, that shouldn't matter, should it?
Ooh. Maybe she's truly based after all. Katrina? Best character? Oh my god, Skelly, thank you for subbing. That's crazy. Thank you. Hype. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Finally. Amber, Hayden, Thatcher, and Comf are brought together by the watering hole. There, Thatcher and Hayden pitch the majority alliance to Amber and Comf. Both accept, though Comf showed some reluctance. Amber makes a jab at Thatcher about how he suddenly wants to work with her, and Thatcher just grumbles about circumstances requiring it. At least he's honest.
I'm not too sure how trusting I can be of this alliance. Amber's been shady since day 1. Thatcher oozes scum and self-importance, and the only mon I don't have an issue with is Hayden. Plus, I like being around Steel. I don't want to be put in a position maybe having to vote him out. Here's to hoping we can luck out and win for the time being, and that there's no twist business.
Here's hoping. Alright. Savar, finally a new tribe going to Tribal Council, the Blue Tribe. After getting back from the challenge, everyone comes together right in front of Shadow and Matthias, agreeing on a united front to vote Matthias out of the game tonight. Matthias is seemingly caught off guard, demanding to know why. Only for Bo to respond regarding Matthias lying to everyone to curry favor, making final 2 deals with everyone, which didn't work. And Shadow just watches awkwardly. He's like, oh, this is what's been going on over here? Huh? Okay.
Oh my. This actually isn't very different from my own tribe's first few tribals. A mostly united front, yet even then, there doesn't appear to be much wiggle room. Matthias will have to work his ass off if he wants to turn this around, I think.
They call him Matthias the Third because he's third out. What? That's crazy talk. Matthias approaches Raine and Goliath, who are working to fortify the shelter, and tries to nonchalantly slide in to suggest they plan a blindside tonight, something to really shake this game up. Raine and Goliath both tell him to cut the bullshit and that he's going out. No way Matthias is gonna vote. Oh my god, no way.
It's an unfortunate set of circumstances. At a glance, Matthias was a good ally, but when you look beyond the surface, he's nothing more than a double-dealing schemer. The rest of the tribe doesn't want him, so it has to be this way. A united vote. If we can avoid Tribal Council until the merge, then we can rule this game Savar strong.
Oh, shot with this tribe. There are too many real ones. Peak tribe, peak tribe. Matthias next approaches Bloom and Nellie, gathering wood for the fire. He asks if they'd like to shake things up and pull off a move at tonight's tribal. But alike Raine and Goliath, Nellie and Bloom deny the request. Bloom even insists that Matthias is the only boot that makes sense tonight. Oh shit.
There's a lot I can withstand, but being made a fool is not one of them. It's happened in my life a few times before. Getting me framed for cheating on a test, some parents lying that I hit their kids while babysitting them, and getting me grounded. It hurts. I feel like shit when I'm made the fool. But I wasn't the only one. Everyone was made the fool by Matthias. So he has to go. It's only right.
This tribe is united as hell. Matthias approaches Bo and Diana next to do a resting on the tribe's beach. Matthias doesn't even get a word out before Bo insists again that he is going home, and there's nothing he can do to change that. Diana even proceeds to mock Matthias, and the two laugh about it. Matthias is clearly steaming. It's like, sorry, Matthias, we have our own final two deal. What a breath of fresh air tribe.
Talk about pathetic. Like, you know you're going home. You know it's because of you. Just like, sit back and take it. No one wants to work with you, dummy. You've burned every bridge a week into the game. They say I'm the hot mess. That's hilarious.
That's gonna use Harold's thread. I saw the potential for the shirts alone. I'm happy they're actually moving that way. They're pretty fucking united. Savar strong, yeah. Vega said it, but Savar strong, anyone? It's actually crazy that Diana's gossip was what caused it did help unify the tribe. Fed up with anyone and everyone on the tribe continuing to turn him down, Matthias loudly proclaims in camp that it doesn't matter that no one wants to work with him. He's gonna go find an idol, and no one will be able to do anything when he plays it and keeps himself safe tonight. Then he rushes out into the forest around camp, searching for the idol, just as he said he would.
This tribe sucks! They aren't giving me a chance, just like Father never gave me a chance. But I'll show them. I'll show them all when I roll up with an idol and take down whoever I want. That'll show them.
Oh. That'll show him. Hope he finds the fake one. Well, the fake is on the yellow tribe. This is the blue tribe. They're different camps. Unfortunately, there's no chance he finds the fake unless someone else on Savar made a fake. Holy shit, he might have found it. The first hidden immunity idol of the season has been found. Holy shit. Is Savar gonna actually be strong tonight? This Politoed is a well-known raid user in competitive Gen 5. It's bad for the crowd. Holy shit, he is king. Oh no. The tribe gathers belongings and leaves for tribal council. Oh shit.
I'm very intrigued to see how tonight goes. It feels nice, seeing all this scrambling but not having to be involved in any way. Back those last few times we went to tribal, I was stressing. But now I'm going to tribal completely relaxed. If Matthias somehow gets out of this, then he'd be a good mon to try and flip onto my side. It's, not like he'd have any other viable choice in this game.
That's if you guys can even get to a point where you'd be working together. Oh, we'll see. So, an idol has been found. Was it found by Matthias? That is the important question. Oh. There's the Savar Tribe. There's their torches. Different torches from the Eirai Tribe. I really feel like I like that. Savar Tribe, behind you are a set of torches. Grab your torch, step into the flame, get fire, yada yada yada. This is part of the ritual of Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game. If your fire is gone, so are you. Well, Savar, it seems your luck staying away from Tribal Council has finally run out. So here we are. Blue, what's the thought process coming in after 7 days? And finally now having to vote someone out.
We weren't prepared for it. I mean, with me, Bo, and Raine, I figured we were gonna steamroll the competition. But I guess everyone has to go to the Tribal Council at some point.
Yeah, you just go ahead and sneak your name in with the strong ones, girl. You do you.
Oh, don't do it like that. She's pretty strong for a Sunkern.
Whoa! What the fuck? What happened to somebody was all cool like 5 minutes ago? What the fuck, guys? What is this now? What the hell? United, but maybe not friendly. What's all this? Diana is such a good influence on her. So true. That's a good point, Bloom. Everyone has to go to Tribal Council eventually. Nellie, there must be some benefit to going to travel earlier rather than later.
Having to vote someone out sucks, host. It really does. If the Matthias situation didn't happen, this would have been a really hard tribal. So thank Arceus for that.
The Matthias situation is real. The Matthias situation? Bo, care to elaborate on that? Matthias has united them with him deposed, they will fall apart. Oh shit. Potentially.
Oh, hell yeah, I would. See, for the first few days, everyone was getting real comfortable with Matty. A bit too comfortable. I happened to be in the right place, at the right time, and found out he'd been making final 2 deals with everyone! And no, I'm not just exaggerating. I really do mean everyone! Then he had the balls to come and ask me, and I exposed the freak.
It was pretty cocky to come and ask him about. He did ask everyone. He gave everyone the chance.
I'm not a freak.
Ah. He knows what's important to talk about. So if I'm hearing this right, Matthias was exposed for approaching all of you. Each and every one? And making individual final 2 deals? Diana, is that right?
Mm-hmm. That little dummy really went and tried to play everyone. Of course, I didn't fall for his BS the first time. I said no, but everyone else was pissed when they found out. The fireworks really went off.
Well, I don't think it was that bad.
Matthias, you're so fucking funny. Matthias, so far I've heard nearly half of your tribe talk about the situation in a pretty negative light. What about you? What's your side of the story? Good question.
I needed allies, so I went and got some allies. Seriously, it's not that big of a deal. Nobody takes final 2 deals in this game seriously anyway. They get betrayed all the time. Plus, it's a final 3, not a final 2. I don't know why everyone's freaking out. Whatever. That doesn't matter. I have an idol anyway, so I'm not leaving.
Guys, I don't know why you guys are freaking out. It's a final 3. Why would a final 2 deal make any sense? It's a final 3, guys. It's always a final 3. I don't know why you guys are freaking out. Guys, let's be real, guys. I don't know what the freak out is all about. I hate that I love it.
Sure you do.
Right, and my father is Dialga.
Right, but Summer's father is Groudon. Saying he'd gladly backstab everyone in front of his entire team. He's gonna pull out the idol. It's gonna be crazy. It wouldn't be the earliest an idol has been played on Pocket Survival, but by the sounds of it, you do find yourself in a similar situation and position as that player. Goliath, what do you think? Is he telling the truth?
I don't know, man. I mean, He wasn't out there looking very long, and I don't think he could find it, but you never know. I'm kinda outside this whole ordeal, so even if he plays an idol, he wouldn't take me out. He'd idol Bo or someone else that's really against him out.
Okay.
Jeez. Just tell it like it is, huh?
I love, that's one of my favorite line deliveries. That's one of my favorite line deliveries so far. Just tell it like it is, huh? I could never do that justice. Raine, I heard you've taken a bit of a leadership position on this tribe. If that's the case, what does this whole Matthias situation mean?
It means the tribe is united. Against one of our own, yes, but united for sure. Seeing everyone in a tribe on the same page is rare in Pocket Survival, so knowing we all click early on breeds hope that we will continue to click deeper into this game.
Fair. Well, before we get to the vote, Shadow, our guest from Eirai. You've been visiting Savar all day and have sat in this entire tribal council. What does all this new information mean to you?
Well, it tells me that Savar is pretty united and, may be hard to work with down the line. That's how it appears, at least. I've seen a few cracks that I'm, sure no one else has noticed.
Maybe not on the tribe. There have been a lot of cracks that have been shown.
Cracks? What cracks?
But why'd I say that? So stupid.
Oh, there'll be cracks when I play my idol, alright.
Oh, shit. No cracks here. That's right. So, the outsider seems to have spotted some cracks in a seemingly tight-knit group. Interesting to see. Let's see if those cracks come into play. It is time to vote Diana. You're up first.
You could have been a strong ally, Matthias, but you just had to play deceitfully. Nothing else can be done.
You're gonna get your two-timing ass out of my tribe and be gone for good. Peace.
Oh, shit. Moment of truth. If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. No idol played. First vote. Matthias. That's one vote, Matthias. Bloom. That's one vote, Matthias. One vote, Bloom. Matthias. That's two votes, Matthias. One vote, Bloom. Matthias. That's three votes, Matthias. One vote, Bloom. Third Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Matthias. It's 4 votes. That's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
Screw you all! I hope you enjoy starving and suffering on this unbearable island. You all are doing me a favor.
Matthias the Third. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. A united front for your first vote. Good to see for tribe morale. Horrible if you have to go to tribal council again. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Shadow, you'll be returning to the Eirai camp. Good night. Ice has destroyed Bloom's perfect game chances. He will now be eliminated and be removed. Oh,
Whatever. I didn't want to be out here anyway. It's too dry for my tastes. And there isn't enough food. They can suffer all they want. $1 million isn't worth another month of that torture.
I would have thought he'd vote for Bo. That's fair. But he didn't. A united front sends Matthias out of the game. Another victory for the Groudon administration. Episode 4. Here's what remains of the Eirai Tribe. No new mons taken out. Savar now missing Matthias, who I guess was kind of the bridge between Bo and the rest, at least on this thing. Wait, no. And the Rodon, completely intact. Crazy. Night 7. After returning from Tribal, Diana remarks being happy. Diana is happy that the prick is gone, and Bo agrees. Diana then suggests that the two of them try to get closer with Nellie and Bloom and form an all-girls alliance. So if they go to Tribal Council again, it'd be another easy vote. Bo seems receptive to the idea.
Bo really likes the idea of the all-girls alliance, so we're set. I just gotta get Nellie and Bloom on board. Bloom's gonna be easy. But Nellie, I don't know. Like, I apologized, but she still seems wary of me. I don't know why I said sorry, but like, whatever. If she wants to get far, she's gotta learn to forgive and forget. Grudges are how you lose this game.
I'm sure that's not a problem for Raine. Oh no, not like Goliath. Oh no. Whilst the tribe is trying to sleep, Raine tries to sneak out of camp. Goliath notices but doesn't say anything, following Raine out of the camp and through the forest a bit. He sees Raine stop and dig into the ground at the base of a forked tree. After digging a bit, he pulls out an idol and smiles, making a small remark about it still being here. He takes the idol back to camp and stows it in his bag, not knowing that Goliath saw everything. Raine found the idol! Whoa! Oh shit! It's going down.
Raine has an idol. That's crazy! Gosh, man, he is really on fire. He's basically the leader of the tribe, and he has an immunity idol. That's a lot of power. That's pretty dangerous, actually. He's one hell of a competitor. Now, what to do with this info?
Goliath, you're either with me or against me. Raid stock's going up. Raid has the idol. When Shadow gets back to camp, some of the other Eirai Tribe members ask what happened. Shadow explains how Tribal Council and the lead up to it went, sparing no details. He talks about how the vote was united, but that the tribe itself was sort of splintering into these 3 duos, that each mon had someone they were most attached to and mostly stuck with them.
The whole thing was an interesting experience. I'm pretty sure Savar will not be as united for very long. But who knows? It would be better if they went to Tribal again, to really splinter off, but I don't know how well that tribe will hold if they go the distance from here. We just gotta wait and see.
It's fair. Day 8, the rain is back. The very light rain that almost no one can hear is back. It's reward challenge time! Another reward challenge, day 8. Eirai and Rodon getting your first look at the new Savar Tribe. Matthias voted out the last tribal council.
The funny frogman is gone? Oh man, that sucks.
No, not the funny frog, man.
This is no surprise. He didn't seem to try very much in challenges.
Groudon is not, please. Everybody drop your buffs. What the fuck? We are swapping tribes. This is not a reward challenge. This is a tribe swap. Whoa. On the 4th episode, the tribes are swapping already. Whoa.
This early? Connections are only just starting to stick.
Savar will reign united despite this. Mark my words.
Savar strong.
Woo! Bring on the chaos!
Kind of thought we were waiting an episode. Nope, it's right here, right now. Bring on the chaos! Sky loves this. Everyone, take a covered buff. Okay, I'm gonna change the music. Everyone, take a covered buff at random and reveal. Whoa, whoa. All right, lot going on here. The tribes are very split up. Let's get them into their new orientations. All right, group up with your new tribes and head back to camp. This is the new Eirai Tribe. Whoa. We got Andy, Burger, Diana, Bloom, Katrina, and Comf. My big fluffy shield. No.
It's a new day and a new tribe. I think I'm gonna like it with this new group, and I'm really excited to see what their camp is like. It's crazy how early this swap happened, but you won't see me complaining. This gives me a chance to prove to everyone just how strong I am, and it's time to crush it!
Yo! New Savar Tribe. What a tribe. Raine, Shadow, Nellie, Sky, Muffin, and Amber. That is quite the... A lot of, like, the people that... It seems like I've seen a lot of people like are on this tribe. That's kind of funny. I took Sky from Rodon. No!
It was less than 24 hours ago that I was only visiting Savar. Now it's, my home. My tribe. A lot of the mons around are... interesting. I don't like the idea of, having to start over again with the relationships. The only mon I know is Muffin, and, she is not going to be the best ally. My work is cut out for me here.
Oh yeah, Goliath now cannot do, like, anything with that information. Amazon, get another tribe where the men probably won't care. Crazy. And here's the new Rodon Tribe. Steel, Thatcher, Goliath, Hayden, Summer, and Bo. Actually, a lot of people like the ones on this tribe, too. There we go. What a new tribe. I don't think he likes it. I don't think he likes it. Guys, still talking again. We haven't heard that in a while. It's crazy. Sky and Raine on the same tribe. Alright. I'm just gonna pick one. The new version of the Eirai Tribe comes together to introduce themselves. Excited for the next stage of the game. Andy makes the biggest first impression of the tribe, welcoming Katrina, Comf, and Diana, and Bloom to their camp. Oh, bro, Andy's stuck with Burger.
Oh man, having new mons around camp is awesome! It's kind of like a fresh start, almost. Burger's still here, and that's cool, but now we got all these awesome women around too. This is gonna kick so much ass.
Dude, Andy loves kicking ass. He's happy. He is good boy. He is happy boy. Diana approaches Katrina and the two get to talking, mostly game. Diana proposes that since the girls have the numbers, they should all four come together as an all-girls alliance to get further in the game. She is not letting that all-girls alliance idea go. This way, if they end up needing to go to Tribal, they'd have two easy boots in Andy and a Burger. Katrina likes the idea and accepts it.
This hideous color aside, Eirai is already proving fruitful, darlings. An all-girls alliance is a grand idea. But if the others are anything like my performance competition, well, I would rather see them out than in. Diana alone I don't trust very much. She's giving bad vibes, that's what I'll say. I'll go with this alliance, though. It's just too good of an idea to pass up due solely to vibes, darlings.
Wait, no, not Andy. No. Susie's the best ever. Ah. Katrina does not like this tribe color. That's totally fair. Ugly tribe color. Burger pulls Andy aside to talk about the tough position they're in, being the only two guys against 4 women. they choose to align, they'll be easy votes after all. Andy laughs it off, thinking they wouldn't do that, because that's too easy. Burger insists they need to try and get in good with at least one of them to work on their side. Try and prevent the women from coming together. Uh-oh.
I know we're on the outs. I just know it, yeah? It's way too easy. 4 girls, 2 guys, they see the numbers and drop us like flies. Andy don't see it, but that's because his 2 brain cells are busy fighting for 3rd place. I can see it, though. I can see it all.
Oh. They're trying to stop the women from unionizing. No! Goodness. Burger Ingi. New Savar! The new version of the Savar Tribe comes together to introduce themselves. Excited for the next step in the game. Muffin makes the biggest first impression of the tribe, offering herself as a free boot if they go to Tribal Council. Everyone else is confused, but agrees in the moment. Shadow, however, just seems annoyed, as usual.
Yes! Finally, a tribe that agreed to vote me out! Let's go! Now we just gotta lose immunity, and I am gone! If fire represents my life, then I will be dead, with my torch snuffed. No fire to be seen from this girl's torch, that's for sure.
I think she wants to be voted out. It looks like she might probably get her way, though. So that's good. Positive overall. Raine starts early and taking firm control as the leader of the tribe, just as he had been with original Savar, directing everyone and giving them orders for the day. And this rubs Amber the wrong way. Of course it does. Starting to think that Muffin isn't actually okay. No, Muffin!
Who does that big hunk of metal junk think he is? Where does he get off ordering me around? Me! I'm in control here, not him. I just need to get my paw hold on this tribe like Rodon, and I am set. Now, who is the most Hayden-like?
Oh, God! She just wants another Hayden. Oh, no! She was just like, oh, bam, snap of the finger, bye. Amber, no, please. Sky has been shouting loudly throughout the day as usual, which is getting on Shadow's nerves. It's hurting his ears pretty bad. He asks him to try and be quiet, but Sky just shouts about this being their normal talking voice. Shadow's really upset about this, walking off, and Sky's annoyed too.
This just Sky voice! What problem with Shadow? Shadow weird! No one on Rodon have problem with Sky voice! Shadow need to learn to deal! For real! Audacity of Shadow!
Audacity! Audacity of Shadow! How dare! The new version of the Rodon Tribe comes together and introduces themselves, excited for the next step in the game. Bo makes the biggest first impression, happy about the overall strength of the tribe and believing they could easily steamroll to the merge. Constantly amazed by this voice. Bro, the voice is so good.
This is just remarkable! Look at how strong we are! We're a big beefy tribe! And I thought Rodon looked strong before. We're gonna be unmatched now! I won't be seeing Tribe Council for a long time!
Sounds like a plan. They are a very strong looking tribe. Archibald and Hayden decide to discuss how they should work this new situation out. Half the alliance they just formed is split now. They're the only worthwhile original Rodon members here. Hayden asks about Steel, and Thatcher gives him a look. Then Hayden suggests that they feel out the other tribe members and make a decision on who to align with in a few days. Thatcher agrees. It takes one look, and he's like, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Much thought must be put into the decision of who myself and Hayden align with on this new tribe. If this new alliance were to be favorable enough, it may be wise in the near future to bring this new alliance in with our former alliance, and create a large voting bloc for the merge. It could be a positive path forward. However, I am still quite uninterested in working with Amber. Maybe I can do something about that here.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound very nice. Summer tries to talk with Steel, but only gets his jarbled screaming in response. She just keeps talking more, though, almost getting lost in the conversation as she just talks and talks. While it almost seems like he's listening, certainly not picking up any of what Summer's putting down.
Steel is what I call a diary. He's a mon that you can talk your head off to, and he'll listen. But he won't judge you or anything. Not that I have an issue with the other mons judging me, for it does not matter who finds me upsetting, so long as I have Groudon by my side. It's still helpful to have someone like that around. Steel would make a great mon to join me on my mission to reach Groudon, actually.
Oh my god. Groudon love goes through language barriers. Aw, sweet. Steel's gonna fall in with that cult. I just know it. Day 9. The weather, the rain is cleared up. Hell yeah. Andy points out that he's seen Katrina on TV a few times. His girlfriend likes to watch performers, after all. Katrina gets a bit smug and prideful hearing that, only for that to crash when Andy points out that his girlfriend actually hates her. Katrina insults his girlfriend, blows up on Andy, stomps off. Whoa, that is not a good first impression to make with someone. Andy, what the fuck? Oh.
How rude of that shaved cattle! His girlfriend lacking taste is not something to so openly share, darling. I am a top-tier performer. I do not have to take this sort of indecency! These blatant insults! I am of the upper echelon of performers. That is all that matters. What a fool that Andy is, and his pathetic girlfriend.
There needs to be, like, a montage of just all the insults that are thrown at Andy. Everyone loves to insult him. It's really mean, but it's really funny. The four women all come together and agree to work together in this tribe as, in their words, an all-girls alliance. Let's clear up the four. Comf seems the least receptive of the idea of the alliance. As people off with the egos is always great. It's so funny.
New tribe, same problems, am I right? Another alliance I'm not too excited to be involved in. I don't know too much about Diana or Bloom, but like Katrina? I hate her! All she does is judge, 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 and yet she can do no wrong. Ugh, I miss Steel.
Oh my god, no. She misses Steel still. No. They hate Andy because they ain't Andy. So true. Nellie, Sky, and Muffin get to talking and get pretty close. Nellie suggests that the three of them work together, form an alliance. Sky agrees, and Muffin confirms she'll only agree if they stick with the tribe's agreement to vote her out. The duo agrees. It's a very blurry, comfy image. Yes, it is, because I sized them as... What is it? It shouldn't be as big of a problem in future seasons. I've adjusted the size ratio. But this was the big wake-up call that the size ratios are not as good. The general image size is not as good for what I'm trying to go for. So yeah, Comf is a very blurry image.
I'm not quite sure what Muffin's whole deal with wanting to be voted out is, but it's what she wants, so it's what she'll get if we lose immunity. Though I prefer we go on an immunity tier and don't see tribal at all. The last time I went may have been obvious, but even still, it was stressful.
They were just born that way. Amber starts trying to come on to Shadow in a pretty obvious manner, but Shadow politely declines her advances. Respectful.
With Hayden on another tribe, I need to find another Hayden. And I think Shadow is the best for that. Well, less that Shadow is the best fit, more that Raine is a terrible fit. At a glance, Shadow is the easiest to manipulate. He's been shooting me down, if you can believe that. Me! Famous actress Amber! Paldea's darling! Huh. I'll just have to keep trying. He'll bend to his desires, I'm sure.
Oh no. She isn't gonna let him off easy. Oh no. Oh my god. A hidden immunity idol has been found on the Rodon Tribe. Everyone cocks must have his they have convictions. Shadow does look like an easy catch on the surface, so he's pretty clever. Leave him alone. Idol found on the Rodon Tribe. Crazy work. Hayden, Goliath, and Summer talk some, though it's clear Hayden is more trying to feel the other two out than have a genuine conversation. Goliath is pretty excited about the new tribe situation and is having a really good time, while Summer is a bit more distant, as if something's on her mind. Honestly, we need to go to bed. Night. You have a good night. It was nice having you here. I hope you've been enjoying so far. Nighty night. Did I not add? Oh, fuck. I didn't add this. No. Okay, I need to find the line now. No. I have to find the line really quick. It won't take but a second or 3. Oh, is there a chance? There's a slim chance I maybe just never... Okay, that was a 4, right? Yeah, that was a 4. Hayden. I forgot to give Hayden this voice line. Uh-oh. No. I forgot to put this one in the script. No. There's no voice line for Hayden here. Shit. He's voicing it for us in the VC. Alright, cool. Let me know what he's done. I'll just read it on my own. I'm not sure what the deal with Summer is. She's quiet and keeps to herself. Around me, at least. Still, she talks to plenty. Goliath, though, he's pretty rad. He'd be a cool mon to work with. Man, Amber's gonna be so happy when Thatcher and I bring her a bigger alliance. She'll love it! It's done. Alright. Cool. Oh, goodness. I cannot believe that I messed that up. Oh, first time for everything. Thank you. Day 10. The rain is back. Good, I guess. Guys. Immunity. Guy finally making friends. Let's go. Yeah. Immunity challenge. Day 10. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. In the rain. Share the wealth. 2 tribe members tethered together must run through a jungle path to reach a chest containing 2 paddles. Once the paddles are retrieved, 2 other tribe members must ride a raft using the paddles to reach a buoy with a crate below. The paddlers must unclip the crate and bring it close enough to shore, where all 6 tribe members would then take the crate to a station. There, the final 2 tribe members will open the crate and use the puzzle pieces inside to complete a tower puzzle. First 2 tribes to complete the puzzle win immunity. Safe from the vote. Losers will go to Tribal Council, where someone will be the 4th Pokemon voted out of this game. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Savar wins immunity. And Rodon wins immunity. New tribes, same old Eirai story. Eirai's going to Tribal Council, voting someone off their tribe out of this game. Curious if you can definitely. Goodness.
Dang, man, I guess a break was too good to be true. We're going back to Tribal Council. It could be worse. Burger and I could be the easy votes or something. Now, that would be a bad situation. But, nah, we're in a good position, I think. We just gotta decide who goes tonight.
Andy, no. Please. Andy, no, please. Andy, no, please. Aww. 5. Sky is celebrating the challenge win particularly loudly, which grates even more on Shadow's ears. Yes, again, if they could tone the voice down a bit, Sky again gets annoyed. They argue that this is their normal voice. And if Shadow has a problem with it, he should get some earbuds. Shadowgun just slinks out of camp to avoid further conflict. Bro, Shadow is not having a good time on this new tribe. And he's too nice in this game. Aww.
Ugh, my head is pounding from all that shouting. It's just too much. My ears are very sensitive. It's killing me, I swear. Why can't Sky just be reasonable?
Amber pulls Nellie and Raine aside to ask how willing they'd be to work together in the future. They both agree, with Raine specifying that Nellie is a strong tribe member and Amber is hot. Okay. Those are his exact words. Despite not liking Raine very much, Amber's still happy to hear that the two are interested in working together. At least he's honest.
I like this alliance with Raine and Amber, but I'd like to try and get Sky in on it too. I'm not sure how I can approach that. Sky and Amber were on the same tribe before, so maybe that's good enough?
Maybe. Hayden is prepping food for the tribe when Steel bumps into him. Ah, and lets out a loud screech in anger. That was not in my script. It was not in your script. That was in the first set of scripts when I didn't think about the idea that I should probably give you all of the context, even if you don't have a confessional. But I guess if you didn't make the second half, you wouldn't know that, would you? Hayden is prepping food for the tribe. I already said this. This startles Hayden and Steel launches into a tirade. A tirade that only stops once Hayden gives Steel his portion of rice. Turns and runs off to eat after. Oh my god! I forgot to give him all of his lines in this episode! What the fuck was I on? Oh my god! I feel really bad. I feel so sad. The thing is, I don't remember if I put this one in the thing. Do you hate Colt? I love Colt. He's great. Either I forgot to put it in the script or I forgot to cut it. Either of them could be the case. I think it's more likely that I forgot to cut them. I know I cut the rest of his stuff after that point. Let me be sure. Yeah. I just forgot episode 4. He's in episode 5. So I just forgot this episode. I don't know what happened. I'm so upset. Devastated. Oh, whoa. Stream fell off a bit. Gotta wait a sec. The bad news is I'm pretty sure I just forgot to put them on the script. It's not in my script. Yeah, that's what I figured. I forgot to put it in the script. That's my bad. I don't know how I missed that. But I do know that the next episode's lines are in, so that's cool. That's fine. I don't know how I missed this, man. I had so many once-overs and I just missed them. Yep, Steel is still terrifying and he still hates me. I wish I could understand what he was trying to say, that I could discern his feral screams and get a clue of just what he doesn't like about me. I think if we spoke and learned more about each other, we'd probably be friends. But for now, we can't. I kind of want to send him home if I get the chance. Just to not deal with him screaming at me. And I'm sorry, I don't know why I kept forgetting it. Oh my god. My apology, my apology. Thatcher congratulates Bo on doing the best out of their tribe in the challenge, and Bo is thankful, though a bit annoyed, they only managed to get second place. Thatcher sits back as Bo just keeps talking, listening intently to each word she mutters, all about how they could have done better in the challenge, every specific action they could have taken differently.
Bo seems to be the rambling type of Pokemon. She does not know when to stop speaking. However, what she speaks tends to be of substance, as opposed to the typical nothing most rambles drawn on with. Likewise, Bo is a very enthusiastic Pokemon. she would make a good ally for the future. And it would be an uphill battle to be seen negatively in her eyes.
Alright, Eirai, who is going to Tribal Council tonight. The All Girls Alliance of Bloon, Comf, Diana, and Katrina come together to discuss the vote. They all agree that Burger is the worst of the two guys, therefore the best target for tonight. It helps he's been rubbing all of them the wrong way. Bloom is happy that tonight seems to be an easy vote. Hilarious had this happen to Sky instead. That would have been so funny.
Having to go to the tribal council again sucks. But I'm in a good position, so it's not that bad. We have 2 free tribals to get rid of both of the guys. So that seems to be the way it's trending. Eddie is awesome. So it'll be a shame when we gotta take him out. But we don't have to worry about that being tonight. It's Burger going home next.
It's Burger going home. Awesome. Whoa, that's a lot. Burger pulls Diana to the watering hole to talk to her about the situation. He knows he's on the outs, as the guys on the tribe, but he remarks there's a stronger duo to target. The Rodon girls. Rodon hasn't lost a member at all, and if that continues to merge, they'll be 7 strong. That absolutely cannot happen. Diana is intrigued and seems to understand the idea and asks who he'd want between Katrina or Comf. Burger suggests Comf being the weaker of the two, and that it would send a message that Rodon is on the chopping block. Diana agrees.
Smarter than I look, eh? In no time at all, I turned this whole thing around. And now, I ain't on the outs. It's those Rodon brats instead. Comf is a weak little brat. I deserve to stay longer than her. Katrina's a whole bitch, but that one might be harder to swing. Just gotta make sure Andy knows the deal, and we're clear as crystal tonight.
Targeting Comf is not as good of an idea. She's a friend no one likes. Aww. Diana, Bloom, and Katrina meet up again. Katrina's about to pull away to grab Comf, but Diana tells her not to, and suggests that they blindside Comf instead, since she's the weakest member of the tribe, and it might help them stay away from Tribal. Bloom doesn't like the idea, but Katrina seems interested, admitting Comf was a bit of a freak at original Rodon, and they didn't get along. Then again, Burger sucks too. They've got a lot to think about.
A puny flower necklace with an obsession for shark, or a gross slimy blob that no one likes. It's a tough call, darlings. Both of them are just terrible for the tribe. Whatever comes of it, the decision will be a united one. Hopefully Diana isn't playing into some cruel trick to blindside myself.
Hopefully not. Comf is sitting alone under some trees when Andy approaches and sits next to her. They start casually conversing. When Andy accidentally lets it slip, the Comp's name is out there, and even audibly says, "I shouldn't have said that," after bringing it up. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. No. Comf is confused, asking who said her name. Andy confirms that Burger told him about Diana wanting her out, leaving Comf angry. Oh my god. Andy. Andy. It's the one person you weren't supposed to talk about.
I knew I shouldn't have trusted the other girls. Ugh, of course. It's just like me to get wrapped up in a mess like this. Stupid. Ugh, this is terrible. I'm gonna have to try and do something about this.
A big oops. Alright, the tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
Tonight, it's gonna be either Burger or Comf. TBH? Like, I'm not confident about voting either of them out. It's gotta be one of them. To stay girl strong or stay tribe strong. That's what it's about. What to do?
Alright. We are going in to another tribal council. Goodness gracious. Day 10. 10 days into the game. Look, there's the little Rodon ones. Aw. Wow, look, it's Eirai back at tribal council again. What a surprise. I hit the wrong button. Comf, Katrina. Behind you are 2 torches. Grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is part of the Ritual Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game, and if your fire is gone, so are you. So, first Tribal Council after a huge swap. The earliest we've seen a swap in this game. It may have some new players, but the same buffs appear. Eirai back for their 3rd Tribal Council of 4. Out of 4. Goodness gracious. Katrina, this is your first time at Tribal Council. What's the feeling?
I wish I was not here, darling. And I do not appreciate this swamp either. Brown is simply not my color. It's too dim and subdued. Doesn't match me well at all.
Is color scheme really all you can think about at a time like this?
Yes, absolutely. How did other players feel about the swap, though? Burger, what were your first thoughts seeing your new tribe?
I looked and thought, damn, we're gonna lose a lot. And look where we are! I was right, yeah? The other tribes are just stronger. Meanwhile, here I am, with 3 mons the size of a toothpick and a pompous brat! Least I got Andy here with me. Bro knows what's up.
Static are real.
Oh, I'm happy you're still here too.
Andy, oblivious is always to the fact that he just insulted literally everyone else on the tribe. Aw, Andy, you're so funny. Diana, what about you? Your first thought seeing your new tribe?
I had a very positive outlook right from the get-go. Sure, from original tribes, this is like uneven, but we were with them so little, does that really matter? Like what I see is a tribe 4 girls strong and 2 losers to take down whenever we feel. That won't change.
It's fair.
Oh, really?
Oh no. It goes to the whole character arc is it tries to make people lose. Comf, you seem skeptical hearing that. What's all that about?
I'm not sure Diana really sees us as 4 strong girls, host. See, I was talking with Andy not long before we left, and he filled me in that Diana had thrown my name out there as an option. So, no, I don't think we're 4 strong girls, considering one of those strong girls might be getting blindsided by the other 3.
That ignoramus told her!
Ah, Andy, you idiot! You're supposed to stay quiet!
Oh. Don't yell at Andy, he's peak. And just like that, in a matter of moments, you can hear the scrambling. That's what Tribal Council is all about. Andy, what compelled you to tell Comf?
Oh, well, it's because I like Comf and want her to stay. Duh. Not because it slipped out of my mouth by accident, for sure. I wouldn't just tell the target they were being taken out completely on accident. That would be stupid. It was all master gameplay.
Arceus be damned, Andy.
The 5s are in ruins. The 5s are destroyed on this tribe. Damn, man. Bloom, you see all this talk about girls strong and whether that's true or not. I mean, what's your take? Why can't we beat you? Oh.
Well, I mean, the Delcatty's out of the bag. This is a vote between Burger and Comf. And yeah, while I'd like to stick girls strong, it all depends on what's best for everyone's game. That's the thing about Alliance. They're give and take.
Fair. And he wants to give his girlfriend as a brace. Oh my god. That's funny. We'll see after tonight if that's what is... we'll see after tonight if what happens is truly what's best for everyone's game. It is time to vote.
If this goes how I want, then your weak ass is gonna get gone. And this will be another tribe that's easy to weasel through. What a game.
This is now the 2nd season in a row where I've accidentally pressed that button at the same time as the music button. But this time it's worse because now someone else does the voice acting and now I just interrupt it whenever I'm confused.
Knowing I'm at risk tonight means the girls really don't care about me. Whether they take Burger out or not won't matter then. Diana, I'm gunning for you.
Oh, shit. If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote, Comf. That's 1 vote, Comf. Diana. That's 1 vote, Comf. 1 vote, Diana. Comf. That's 2 votes, Comf. 1 vote, Diana. Comf. That's 3 votes, Comf. 1 vote, Diana. Fourth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Comf. It's 4 votes, that's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
You can't say I was blindsided. Katrina, Bloom, don't trust Diana. If you do, it's only a matter of time before you're in the same spot as me.
Comf. Tribe spoken. It's time for you to go. This game is far more complex than it may appear. Majority Alliance turning against one of their members the first chance they get is proof enough of that. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Night.
Well, it isn't how I want to go out. Just, screw Diana. I hope she rots out on that island for this. I, hope Steel makes it far. I think I'm gonna miss him the most.
Aww. Alright, it was a unanimous vote, 5-1. Comf is out of here. Another unanimous vote this season. How unfortunate. That's the end of that one. Comf is gone. No. How dare. 07's for Comf. She gone. Taken out far too early. All right, episode 5. I want to make sure it's up here. Yes, episode 5. All right. I was really waiting for the real fake total drama. All right. Now I got a question. Because this is definitely going a bit longer than I thought it would. I was figuring it would be... I was hoping it would be like the last season, where we could get through 8 episodes in about the 4 to 5 hours. We've gotten through 4 episodes, and it's only 4 hours in, which means these episodes are longer. So, I'm going to leave this up to you guys. Do we want to split this so that we add a stream tomorrow, and then we do 5 episodes tonight? So, this would be the last episode. 5 episodes tomorrow, and then the last 5 episodes on Saturday? Or do we want to keep going with 8 episodes tonight, 8 episodes on Saturday, and just go late tonight? Because it wouldn't be that big of a problem for me, because with my sleep schedule, because I work overnights, I don't go to sleep until like 5 or 6. But I know not everyone is able to do that. So would it be best to split them 5, 5, and 5 in the near future? I'm doing 1 more episode. Either works for me. I think that's a good idea. I didn't get to really appreciate it. That's true. Tomorrow, please. All right. So we're going to add an 8 p.m. stream tomorrow. We're going to do episodes 6 through 10 tomorrow. Fine either way. It seems like people are definitely leaning a little more towards the tomorrow. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 5, 5, and 5, which means future seasons are now also going to be 3 streams long, 5, 5, 5. So we're going to do another stream tomorrow. Zacher, I am sorry, but that does mean that our date night is probably going to start even later than we had planned. But I think that's fine, because we'll just stay late. We'll stay up a little later to accommodate, and that'll be Pog and sick and badass. All right. So this will be the last episode of the night. Episode 5. No, I forgot. Oh, whoop, that was not for that. That was cool. Let's go. What? Here's the Eirai Tribe now that Comf is gone. Nothing changed. It really looks like nothing changed. If you do a before and after with Comf, it's going to be hard to spot the difference. Savar, completely intact still, but the swap only just happened. Only had one tribal council in this swap. Zacher, you're the one that said do another stream tomorrow. You're the one of the first people that said, fine, let's do that. You're silly. Your eye looks rough. Eirai's so much worse. I'm gonna miss the 5 pixels. No. Rodon Tribe also completely sick. If you close your eyes, it almost feel like nothing's changed at all. Night 10. Ooh. Night 10. Diana thanks Bloom and Katrina for complying with taking out Comf, insisting that from this point on, I love you too, it's all girls, all the way. Comf even suggests they, not Comf, Diana. Diana even suggests they name the alliance. Comf is back from the grave. Diana is wearing Comf. Diana even suggests they name this alliance to really solidify it, and they agree on the Mean Queens. Bloom and Katrina both seem a bit skeptical and try to ask why the sudden shift really? That's where Diana confesses that Burger convinced her it was a good idea. Oh my god.
I don't know how honest Diana really is about this Mean Queens thing. I mean, it's weird, isn't it? She's the one that wanted to start it, but she's also the one that seemed the most interested in blindsiding Comf. Would it be just as easy for her to betray one of us? What's stopping her from doing it?
Oh, good point, Bloom. A Girls Alliance pace around golf courses the Alliance bracelet. Yeah. They take turns every day wearing the Alliance bracelet. Burger scolds Andy for telling Comf the plan, and Andy apologizes. After Burger remarks just how easy it was to manipulate the girls. Not if they have to go back to Tribal Council again. There's still hope that both of them stay alive in the game past that point.
That flower's a dumbass. She was hooked on every word I said and followed through. What a hot mess. A hot mess that'll be working in my favor. That's for damn sure. I get back in her ear, get her to take out another one of her own, and Annie and I are sitting pretty here.
Day 11. The rain is gone. 1 through 6, chat. Is it a reward challenge? Would it be stupid to 1 through 6 if there's just going to be a challenge? Okay, 1 through 6, chat. Three. Yay! I love this one. Whilst Raine is walking through the forest, he comes across a burrow in a tree hidden by some leaves. He reaches in, finding a stash of berries. He's caught by surprise at the sight. Further assessing, he determines the food's gone untouched for a few days, meaning it was stashed here before the swap.
Someone was stashing food before the swap. Someone from original Savar. All I can do is hope that it was Matthias and watch my spikes of it, but you can never be too sure. It hasn't been touched for a while. That means it can't be Nellie. That leaves Bo, Goliath, Bloom, or Diana. Any one of them, or Matthias, was stashing food away from our camp to eat for themselves. When I find out who that is, I'll deal with it. Suffice to say, they won't be trusted when the time comes.
Oh, Savar strong! Shadow and Muffin get to talking in the shelter, with Shadow asking if Muffin is really serious about this being voted out stuff. Muffin pours her heart and soul out about how it is her dream to see others succeed, and more specifically for her to be a stepping stone in their success. Nagato asks. She even explains that it's similar to a sort of cuck thing, though she doesn't get sexual gratification out of it. Oh! Okay, Muffin.
That, actually gives some clarity about why she wants to go. A cuck thing, huh? I, guess that makes sense. Still would have liked for her to stay and help me as a number, but, whatever. At least that's one easy vote.
Yeah, one easy vote. OMG. Okay. After spending the past few days assessing the rest of the tribe, Thatcher and Hayden share their findings. Hayden feels pretty good about Goliath, while Thatcher feels pretty good about Bo. The duo agrees on each other's picks and talk about how they'll bring it up to them the next day. Didn't realize the Koma had a similarity until now.
Alright, the alliance is coming around! Again. If I had a nickel for every time I had to form a 4-mon alliance with Thatcher in the past week, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is weird that it happened twice, you know? But yeah, I'm excited! Goliath is cool, and Bo just seems awesome from a glance, and full of spirit.
Guys, Hayden's voice came back! Guys, it's crazy! His voice is back! Oh my god! Goliath is sneaking around some, gathering berries to make another food stash, when he notices Summer alone at the watering hole, singing her praises to Lord Groudon, and insisting that someday she will meet him and help him set in motion the Great Drought. Goliath is very creeped out.
What the fuck? Like, really? That's... Wow, what the hell? They just... You guys really cast a Groudon cultist? That's just... Oh my Arceus, that's insane!
What? Wow. These were certainly some casting choices. Don't fall for Summer's BS. And an Eirai idol found. Each tribe has had one idol found. That's intriguing. I love that reading. It's a really good reading. Bro, it's so good. Katrina approaches Burger and angrily tells him off for getting into Diana's head and changing the vote around last night. Burger is caught off guard by the forwardness and tries to bounce back with an insult, only for Katrina to threaten that if they go back to Tribal, a guy will be voted out. Whether it's Andy or Burger, it doesn't matter. They will go down. Katrina, the meanest of mean queens, of course.
So, a man's going down, eh? A man's getting sent home? Nah, I think it's you, Katrina. I'll get into Diana's little stupid head and make sure it's you going now, alright? Cause you deserve it for stepping out of line like that. Me? Listening to a pompous bitch like that for even a second? Can you even imagine that shit? It's just that unfucking believable.
Okay, Burger. It's a really good line. Damn, man. He's pissed. People are pissed. Why is Burger still in the game? Burger hype. T-Claw the cat. Day 12. Heat wave. I believe this is the immunity challenge. Is it? Question mark? Question mark? Immunity challenge. Savar and Rodon getting your first look at the new Eirai Tribe. Comf voted out at the last tribal council.
Finally, Rodon bleeds. Good job, Eirai.
Oh. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Folding under pressure. 4 tribe members will be divided into pairs, alternating pulling a sled to retrieve large foldable puzzle pieces. Once all pieces are collected, the last tribe member will act as a caller, instructing the tribe mates to complete a large puzzle. First 2 tribes to finish their puzzle win immunity. Losers will go to Tribal Council, where someone will be the 5th Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival Idol of the Beast. Before we start the challenge, Rodon, Savar, you both have to send one player out of this challenge. Cannot be the same player in back-to-back challenges. Who's it gonna be?
Muffins sitting out for Savar? Who else would?
I love the subtlety that Amber talks for the sit-outs, but doesn't sit out herself. She speaks up to sit someone else out of the tribe. It's really funny to me.
As much as I want to play, I know my tribe can crush it, so it's gonna be me.
Alright, Muffin sitting out for Savar, Goliath sitting out for Rodon. Everyone else, let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Savar wins immunity. And Eirai wins immunity. Rodon's going to Tribal Council tonight. Whoa! And they're voting someone out from their tribe and out of this game. It's a lot of mons that people like to be up for elimination.
Would you look at that? It appears as though I'm finally permitted to attend my first Tribal Council this season. As a corporate lawyer, I am very well practiced in speaking to a large group of Pokemon, and willing them to make the legal decision I desire. Tonight should be no different. I have been waiting to dip my toe in the ocean of strategy related to voting a member of my own tribe out of this game. And finally, I am granted the opportunity to put my wits to the test. Let tonight be a thrilling one.
Ooh, let tonight be a thrilling one. Good words from Thatcher. All right, 1 through 6, 1 through 6, 1 through 6. Everyone on this team had largely been getting along. Please, Goliath, stay safe. Please. 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 I love the awkward silence when I ask for a 1 through 6. 1! I love that I'm just sitting there awkwardly waiting. That's so funny. Sky complains about how grueling the weather has been so far, swapping between wet rain and dry heat day after day. It's giving them whiplash. Nellie also complains about the weather, and the two have a good laugh over it. Aww.
Nearly awesome! Sky hate rain! Nearly hate rain! Sky hate heat! Nearly hate heat! Funny! Sky want to work with Neely! Keep Neely close! Sky hope nothing bad happened to Neely or Sky! Make Neely and Sky rivals!
Aww. Funny. Sky is a national treasure. I'm sorry. It's true. And they're here. Sky is here! Can you believe it? Sky hate rain. No. Amber, for the second time now, tries to come on a shadow. He again declines her advances, but isn't quite as polite as the first time.
What a stubborn loser! You're denying one of the best-looking mons out here, hell, in the world! Either you have to be gay or a loser virgin to not want to get with this, really. But still, I'm sure I can sway him to my side. I may have an alliance, but you can never go wrong with being someone's ride or die.
She does not want to quit. Damn. Imagine. Andy is super hyped after winning an immunity challenge, since for him this is only the second time he's gotten to avoid Tribal Council. Bloom is equally as excited, the two celebrating together while swimming around in the ocean water of the tribe's beach.
Mean Queens is cool for the game and all, but Andy is awesome. We gel really well together, like ice cream and chocolate syrup. If we gotta go to Tribal again, I'm really hoping the Mean Queens and I vote Burger first, cause Andy, I wanna be
she's developing Andy's mannerisms of saying it's kick-ass. That's so cute. Andy is Pete. Bloob gets it. Bloob gets it. Burger approaches Diana to suggest voting one of the other women out again if they had to go to tribal, but Diana doesn't respond. Diana is shunning Burger, refusing to listen to anything he says. Anytime he tries to talk to her, she just shuffles away, which is leaving Burger pretty damn annoyed.
Oh, so Diana thinks she's hot shit now, don't she? Thinks working with globby old me is below her in a condescending ass? She's nothing in this game! If she thinks I couldn't walk up to any other member of a little bitchy brats alliance and turn them against her, she's got another thing coming! She'd be out like that!
Upon getting back to camp, Steel wastes no time in expressing his emotion by starting to trash the camp, attacking the shelter, slashing at the food supply, pretty much undoing any and all the work the Rodon Tribe had put into their camp before this. Many of the other tribe members are on edge as Steel puts on this fierce display of rage. Oh no. Oh my god. It still continues to rampage. The rest of the tribe comes together and agrees that he needs to be voted out tonight. Hayden points out that they're almost lucky that they lost the challenge, because otherwise they'd have this messed up camp and the mom that messed it up sticking around. Everyone agrees.
I thought this tribe shake-up was going to be good. We're the Super Jack tribe after all. But instead, we lose our second go-around, and one of our own goes into a breakdown and destroys most of our camp. This is gonna hinder us a lot. We lost a lot of food and we gotta rebuild everything! And he's still rampaging out there. Ugh, at least we can build back better.
Damn. Once the rampaging is calmed down, Thatcher and Hayden pull Bo and Goliath into a group of 4. Thatcher announces the plans to make a majority alliance. Called Merge, they may have to drag in a few members, but they should be solid. Hayden even remarks that one Mon will be Amber, so they have 5 for sure. Bo and Goliath agree to the deal, and Bo even says that she's close with Diana, so that makes 6.
This is where things start kicking off for me in this game now. A part of a big majority alliance. Pfft, you can't say I ain't playing, because I'm playing real hard. We got the brains, Thatcher, the brawn, Bo, the beauty, Hayden, and the spirit, me. We're gonna crush this.
I love that Hayden is the beauty. Yeah, the brains, the brawn, the beauty, and the spirit. What an alliance. That's so funny. Oh my god. A hidden immunity idol has been found. Because there can only be one idol from each tribe in possession at a time, that means either this or the previously found idol is a fake. The fake idol has been found by someone. Whether this was the fake or the last one, who knows? If it's real, that means the dream team. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
Groudon has truly blessed me to be in a grand position within this tribe. Once Steel is gone, we will bounce back in challenges and get very far. I'm sure of that. And if not, everyone likes me, so I'm not on the outs of any respect. Ah, Groudon, you're just too kind to me. Now, let's vote this feral out.
Damn. It's questionable if Still even knows how to use an idol or even vote in the first place. Do they need to bring Sky over to translate the message? Who knows, man? Who knows? Goodness. Oh. Another tribal. Rodon Tribal now. Hayden, Steel, Thatcher. Behind you are 3 torches, not 2. Grab your torch, dip it into the flame, get fire. This is part of the ritual of Tribal Council. Fire represents your life in this game, and if your fire is gone, so are you. For the record, that means the only Pokemon that have not been to Tribal Council yet are the players on Savar that were originally on Rodon. I know that is for sure Sky and Amber. I don't know if there's another one. I don't remember. First time I see yellow buffs at Tribal Council. Welcome, Rodon Tribe. Now, I understand that there was an altercation back at camp after the challenge. That should be a good place to start. Steel, what happened to camp? Good answer! Good answer! It's up there, Steve.
Steel doesn't talk.
I'd be surprised to find a single brain cell rattling around in there.
It's up there, Steve. It's up there. Understood. Talking not on the table when it comes to Steve. And how about Hayden? Care to elaborate?
Something that happened at the challenge must have freaked Steel out, because he went into a rage when we got back to camp and tore up pretty much everything. When we get back tonight, we're basically starting at square one, as if we just stepped on the beach.
It looks like a war zone back there!
Groudon will help us build back stronger than ever.
Huh? Devastating to hear. All that work over the past 12 days reduced to nothing. Just like that. Bo, how does the tribe feel about this?
Is that even a question? We feel terrible. We're gonna have to sleep on the ground tonight with no protection, no coverage. If it rains before we can build back up, we're screwed. I don't know what went through that big lizard's brain to destroy our camp, but whatever it was, can't be worth all the carnage.
So then, Thatcher. It's great to have to 12 days the host doesn't know about Steel. Nothing, I want to talk. So then, Thatcher, am I correct in assuming that explosion of rage has impacted the plan for tonight's tribal?
It is a foregone conclusion that Steel the Garchomp will receive votes from every other member of this tribe, and will find himself cast out of this game, yes. Which is a shame. I came out here to play a game of strategy, yet my first tribal council will be devoid of such. I detest this feral beast for robbing me of such an event.
That's one reason to be mad.
Goliath, everyone is talking about what a shame losing the campus. How terrible starting over will be. It seems Thatcher's only upset about not getting to strategize. What's your take on that?
Everyone is upset for some reason, I guess. I'm not that shattered about the camp either. It's the food situation that has me down. I'm a big eater, literally champion level, and a lot of our food was destroyed in that blind rage. My stomach is already begging for something more than what we had. It's crying out here, man.
Aww.
You're not the only one.
Summer, how hard do you think it'll be to rebuild the tribe's camp, tribe shelter, back to what it once was?
Oh, I have no doubts it will be tough. But we can't let ourselves get all focused on the negatives. After all, with Lord Groudon on our side, we will build back, and we will be blessed with safety from the great drought.
Pardon?
What? The fuck are you on about? It seems that the tribe has already come to a conclusion about tonight's vote. Let's see if the vote really swings that way. It is time to vote. But I didn't mess up this time. Hayden, you're up first.
Despite the fact we've had a few run-ins with each other, I don't hate you. But you've crossed a line. You gotta go.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. The first time. All right. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Steel. That's 1 vote Steel. Steel. That's 2 votes Steel. Goliath. He wrote that. That's 2 votes Steel, 1 vote Goliath. Goliath blindside, guys. Steel. That's 3 votes Steel, 1 vote Goliath. Why are they voting for Steel? He destroyed the entire camp. Fifth Pokemon voted out of Pocket Survival, Island of the Beasts. Steel. It's 4 votes, that's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch. Steel. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. Now that the storm has passed, let's hope you can recover your camp quickly. If not, I might just see you here again. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night. Heartbreaking. He had so much to say. There we go. Another unanimous vote this season. The hits just keep coming. All right. Yeah. That's that. That's the this isn't a double, right? Yeah, that's the end of the episode. Which means that's where we're gonna actually stop for tonight. See, would have been a hilarious winner. His entire speech and question answered would be completely incoherent, yet so charismatic. It's so true. He's so peak. He would have been a fantastic winner. Unfortunately, he lost. There we go. That's 5 episodes down. Any thoughts on the first third of the season? It was amazing. Trust me when I say it just keeps getting better from here. Ugh. It's going to be where we end off for today. Anyone have any, it's pretty early, but does anyone have any, predictions on who might go out next? Maybe, some winner picks? There are 3 hidden idols in play and no one is doing it. 3 hidden idols and a fake? When you said the Pocket Survival Season 3 was coming, I didn't expect Vass. What is Vass? Excited for the next episode? I'm excited too. That's going to be tomorrow now. They're very excited. Winner, everyone. Oh, of course. Well, fake Eevee. Yeah. Crazy stuff. I don't know. I know some things are. Oh, yeah. Like most of you can't really give winner picks. Non-VAs. Does anyone have any winner picks? All right, we're gonna be starting at the same time tomorrow for the record, so it'll be 8 p.m. EST tomorrow. I don't know. I just want to know. I just want to guess about. Oh, I want Andy to win. Ooh, Andy, pool peak. We love Andy. Raine started frying from trying to pay attention about an hour. Aw, my Zicky. Fine. As no predictions, I think in the next episodes, everyone who got voted out will come back, and then everyone will win, like you initially said. You know what? That's a pretty good bet. You could be right. Could be right on the money. Did say everyone will win. Maybe they, maybe once we get all the way down to the final 5 or final 4, they do a surprise Edge of Extinction twist, and then everyone comes back into the game, and there are no more tribal councils, and then everyone wins by default. That's probably what's gonna happen. It's a pretty good bet. It's a pretty good bet, actually. If there were to be betting odds on this season, I would personally put that as the highest, most likely odds. Shadow did not leave. Shadow has not been voted out yet. We get Twist King back in the final stretch, and he wins. Oh, well, King. We love King. This is super fun. I've been enjoying it. Virginia also smuggled an immunity idol in her candy. Oh my god. Then I'll say Shadow. Beep. Oh goodness. This has been nice. I've been enjoying it. Oh yeah. What do you mean? Oh yeah. All right. So now we're going to do episodes 6 through 10 tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. God damn it, Zeki. And then on Saturday, we will do episodes 11 through 15. That includes the finale. And we'll know who won at that point. Everyone loves King. King is the favorite to win this season. Well, actually, no, he's the second favorite to win behind everyone at the same time. Same time as the stream. It'll be the same starting time as this stream. Yes, 8 p.m. EST. Change of plans. I'll put it out in the announcements that there's going to be a change of plans. So yeah, I think this might be a bit of an easier way to digest the season as it comes along. So yeah, that's cool. I'm excited. I'm very excited for you guys to see how more of the season goes on. Yeah, that is gonna be it for tonight, though. We're done for tonight. 5 Pokemon have been voted out. There are 16 Pokemon left. We will be back tomorrow to vote out an additional number of Pokemon. I will not say how many. Interesting. I really had a fun time with this stream. I hope that there aren't any more script screw-ups like what happened where I just didn't give Hayden his episode 4 lines. Still sorry about that, Colton. If you want, for the edited version, you can record those lines and pass them to me, and I can do them I can make sure that they're in there for the YouTube edited version that's coming out in like 5 months. That's up to you, though. You don't really have to. No worries. Yeah. I really enjoyed this, dude. I've been having such a good time. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you guys for coming and tuning in. I'll do that great. That sounds great. Thank you guys for coming and tuning in. I hope you guys, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a little delirious. It's been a very exciting day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for episodes 6 through 10. But until then, bye-bye.